Yo, what up? How's it going? Dude, Super Hideo, you were first. That's so sick. You just instantly joined, dude. Thank you. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Atlas, dude, always good to see you. Hope you've been shredding, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go skate on Saturday with my homie Trey, so hope you've been skating. Oh, shrimp buffet. I didn't know your name was Shrimp-ish Buffet. That's cool. Well, on Instagram. But dude, how's it going? Good to see you. And now legal, dude. What up, dude? Good to see you. What up? Oh, you've been waiting? Okay, cool. Oh, thanks for waiting, dude. I appreciate it. And got home today from Maryland. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what were you doing in Maryland? Just hanging out? Having a good old time? But one thing that's wild is someone emailed me today. I need y'all to start, I mean, if you don't mind, if you see me pack something, I didn't sign it yet, please let me know, because someone emailed me like, I love my Radical Reptar vinyl, but it's not signed. And I was like, no, I goofed. And I have to send them another vinyl. So now they'll have a second one, but yeah. Oh, you're going to Philly Shrimp Buffet? That's sick, dude. I want to visit Philly so bad, dude. One of these days. Now legal, I rehearsal for a play I'm in. Oh, hey, just got a dip, just want to say what's up. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. I hope the play goes well. If you got like 1 second, what's the play, dude? I watched Wicked recently, so I've been trying to get up on my play. Yo, Voidstrom, dude, what up? How's it going? Hope you're doing good, dude. It's good to see you. What was I gonna? I think I saw your email you sent me. I forgot if I finished replying. It was like 5 in the morning, dude. I'll be honest. So either like I fell asleep and it's in my draft, or I did send it. I might have dreamed sending it back to you, Voidstrom. Wicked is goated. Hey, all right. Later. Now legal, dude. I got you on the hydrate too. Now legal. Hey, oh, I just read Simple Hideo's thing. Simple Hideo says, yeah, hanging out with my girlfriend for the most part on Maryland. We were watching stream Sunday, and I told her how positive you were. Oh, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, you know, we used to be over here chilling and stuff. Yo, Korean dude. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Oh yeah, every stream. Jermaine update. I think Jermaine's doing good. I don't know if you could see it though, but there's a leaf. A leaf fell off of Jermaine. It's the one that my cat bit. So I hope it's just because my cat ate it that it fell off. Otherwise, we might have to give Jermaine some more sun or something. But yeah, for the most part, Jermaine's chilling. Jermaine! Super Hideo. Okay, cool. Awesome, Voidstrom. Sick. I'm glad that I saw it, and yeah, I'll check it out when I can, dude. Yeah, I'm working on the holiday gift, so I'll probably be doing a bunch of that after the stream. Shrimp Buffet says, I'm very hyped, but I've been riding the bus since Sunday. It's the most great experience I've had, and also it's driving me insane. Yeah, that's the thing about buses and stuff. I will 100% feel you on that, because I used to take a lot of like buses, like especially in college. So yeah, buses, you know, as nice as it is just to be able to chill on the bus, like at the same time, it is like a whole hassle to like try to get around and everything. Okay, so I think we need 2 Radical Reptars. James says, you ever wonder why someone ghosts you, only realize you only respond to them in your mind, not IRL? It happens to me all the time, dude. All the time. The only thing is, that's the reason, like a big reason why I tell everyone to email me is just because like with that, like if you don't finish an email, it'll be in your drafts. Whereas like a text message, like iPhone doesn't tell you like, hey, you like didn't finish it, or like Discord doesn't tell you you have a draft, you know what I mean? So that way I never like start typing something and like forget, because I'll like check my email and I'm like, oh, I didn't, you know, I almost forgot to respond this back, and then thankfully we're good. So yeah. But okay, so we have a bunch of orders today. I think we have like 16. So that's good. There's a lot of big ones though, so yeah, I think low-key, y'all, I might have to start packing orders every day. I don't know if I'll stream every day just for both of our sanity, but I think I might start doing orders every single day, because thankfully things have been really good. And historically, January and February has been really good, because I guess everyone gets their holiday money from their grandma, and they're like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy a bunch of Groovy Kaiju vinyl. You know what I mean? Hey, Simple Hideo! Simple Hideo says, oh, before I forget, I watched the VOD back a little, opened the package when I got it in, read the note, and teared up a little, so thank you for the tape and the CD. Dude, of course, man. I'm glad to hear that it was, like, meant a lot, and yeah, dude, I appreciate all the support, man, like, for real. I can't even put it to words how much I appreciate it. So yeah, man, thank you. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sick. I'm sorry. I'm also trying to count. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you liked it. Yeah, the notes are fun to write. I wish my handwriting was better though, because I feel like sometimes since I write them in Sharpie, because like it's the easiest thing to write it in. I wonder if anyone's ever like, what the hell is this guy trying to tell me? You know what I mean? Trip buffet. I'm really glad things are going well. Yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. But like, it's weird because the way I've been describing it to friends is that like, definitely things aren't great. It's kind of like a snowball. Like like what's the phrase where you push a snowball up the hill? And like I felt like this for 3 years now, but I feel like the peak before it just completely like starts avalanching is like right there. So, but yeah, things are going well. All in all, I think I could see the top of the mountain. I'm like, oh, we're almost there. But Roses, good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Roses, since you also show up to every stream, and thank you so much again. I was saying earlier that I forgot to sign someone's vinyl the other day. So if you ever see me pack something and I don't sign it, like, let me know. Not that it's like, you don't have to like, seriously like, oh, like, this is my job. But, just if you happen to notice it, please let me know. Is it gonna work? Okay, it does. Okay, I saw it. Yo, Moisture, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I saw it on the Twitch activity feed, and I was like, is it gonna pop up? Am I gonna do a little... But dude, Moisture, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the sub, dude. Yeah, it means a lot. GD Expo, rah! Dude, good to see you. Thanks for coming back around, dude. It's good to see you. How you doing? How's your Tuesday? And Simply Dale says, if you're planning on to do a flip of one of the favorite artists from the survey, and you go with Gorillas, I want to hear your take on Andromeda. There was something you mentioned with CS 101 and searching through stuff. Might have been splicing like an array. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Give me 1 second. Yeah, let me think. Well, I do remember asking, like, hey, Simply Hideo, I think it's because I was talking about dividing. Oh, I mentioned the splicing thing because in Groovy into the Galaxy, there's like a gabillion skits, but then normally a lot of my albums there's just one skit in the beginning. So I was saying the divide and conquer because like like CS 101 search algorithms. This is super random. I'm sorry, me and Simply Hideo get nerdy, but in CS 101 like search algorithms, it's like I think it's called divide and conquer. It's some algorithm, but essentially you split like the list in half, and then you like slowly look in each half until you find what you're looking for. So essentially what I was saying is that like we've tried one skit, and Groovy in the Galaxy was like 6 skits, and then next time we'll probably do 3 to see like what the right balance is. So it's like trying to search for the right number of skits in an album. So that's why I was talking about the splicing stuff. And then for Gorillas, so actually, I mean, I could try, because honestly, the one I wanted to do, the #1 artist from the survey results was Tyler, the Creator, and I wanted to do a flip of Sucker Free by Tyler, but when I started flipping it around, time stretching it, it just didn't sound good. So yeah, but actually, Simply Hideo, if you do want to hear a Gorillas thing, I think in the Monster Kingdom, I have a song called Dare and Bass. It's in the weird zone, I think, but I have like a drum and bass flip of Dare from Gorillas that you have access to. So you can listen, like I've showed it to friends and they're like, this is so sick. So yeah. And so yeah, but at GD Expo, I'm good. How are you? Dude, I'm doing good. I went to the gym earlier. Yeah, I've been going to the gym like more than every other day. So I really like that. And I'm feeling good. And it's funny because speaking of going to the gym, I was gonna bring this up, but this shirt that I'm wearing, like my biceps are getting bigger because the shirt that I'm wearing now, the shirt things hug my arms because I've been going to the gym so much. So yeah. Cool. All right, somebody will be right back. Yeah, it should be on the Bandcamp Weird Zone too. If you have the Bandcamp release onto your Bandcamp collection, it should be in there. But the name is really weird, but you'll hear it. But Rosa says, I'll try my best. I see you have a safe supply of bubble wrap, lol. Yeah. What's it called? But who you missed now has the opportunity to get a signature in person if they want it. I think that's special. Oh yeah, thank you, Roses. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, because I feel bad, I'm gonna ship them another vinyl, but then they'll have an unsigned vinyl. And funnily enough, they actually live like, I think, down the street from me. So I'm sure we're gonna do each other at some point, and then yeah, they can get it signed, and that would be super special. What's it called? But yes, I was gonna bring that up, Roses. I like freaked out that I last time, you remember last time I was like, we don't have any bubble wrap, I'm so mad. So I went on Amazon and I ordered this batch, but it said it wouldn't be here by today, and I used all the bubble wrap from a bunch of the holiday sale orders we had. So then I was like, oh, this says it can get here by today, and then they ended up both getting here today. So now I have enough bubble wrap for the next like rest of the year. And yo, what up, Skyer? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. James says, random thought. You randomly meet a fan, but instead of asking for your autograph, they hand you theirs. For some reason, I think that's hilarious, and I could definitely see it memorable to celeb. I'll be super down, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should start, because that's one thing is that, like, I don't know, like, for example, Voidshim's in chat, but, like, I have they sent me this before, and I would like to start, like, a little, I don't know. And this is super random, but another person in the Kaiju Club, they're in a band called Pi Day. I have their shirt, too. But they sent me a photo of them performing, because I've been like, yo, your stuff's tight. So, like, we've been keeping in touch, and I don't know. I'm starting to collect, I guess, in a weird way, like, stuff people send me. So I think it would be cool to get everyone's autograph in person and then, like, add it to the wall right here, because that'd be a lot of fun. Like, shout out everybody, essentially. And Rosa says, I'm also good. Got done playing Kirby Aries. Lots of fun as usual. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I need to, like, I don't know, one of these days. I have a buddy with a Switch 2. I'm gonna have to just go to their house and be like, dude, please, you gotta let me. Voidstrom bro swole. Dude, I'm getting there. That's not really like, it's funny because everyone I tell, I'm like, at least all my like buddies back home are like, bro, you're gonna get jacked, dude. You're gonna get yoked. Because that's like the phrase. And now my Instagram has started, because I'm talking about like working out so much with people. My Instagram now is just a bunch of like bodybuilders. Like, yeah. But it's like, I don't know, I've never like really, what's it called? Identified with that. Yo, Voidstrom, dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That's so sick. Yo, I know if Korean Dude is here, Korean Dude is always getting stuck with the ad. So like, that's awesome, man. Thank you for the holiday gift, man. I appreciate it. Dude, I appreciate it. I mean, you mentioned it earlier. I don't have an easy way to show it off. But follow Voidstrom on Instagram. Their name, like, that's the same as their Twitch. They made the super sick, groovy MF Doom. If y'all got a second, shout out for helping us out and turning off ads for some people in chat on Twitch. Thank you, Voidstrom. I appreciate it. But yeah, man, for real. And we hit the sub goal, dude. That's so sick. Let's go. Thank you, Voidstrom, dude. That's crazy. But what's it called? Shrimp Buffet says, I gotta get some sleep on the bus, so I'm gonna just lurk with y'all in the background while I rest. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Might chat here and there since I'm not able to sleep too deeply. Yeah, dude. Yeah, feel free, get your rest, dude. And yeah, we'll be here with you. Thanks for stopping by and being down to just, like, you know, chill and lurk and, you know, just enjoy the vibes. But while you're here, Voidstrom, actually, I think that's something cool to talk about. I mean, I hope this isn't like I'll bring it up and then let me know if this is okay to talk about, Voidstrom, but the commission with the Taz Manian thing and the Cowboys. Sure, can I tell the story of that you were telling me? No, it's like personal stuff, but I think it'd be cool to, like, because we have a lot of artists in chat, so it'd be cool to get everyone's opinion on like stuff in the future if you're cool with that. But if not, you know, I'm trying to keep it low key. And hey, now Lego's back. We're taking a 15-minute break. I feel it, dude. But yeah, if you don't mind me, now Lego, what's the play? Like, what's the story y'all are doing? I'd be curious. It's like Phantom of the Opera. That was sick. Yeah. All right. Well, why wait for Voidstrom? That, or, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna tell all this stuff. Jekyll and Hyde. Hey, that's sick, dude. I've heard of like the characters, but I've never like watched it myself. Now Legal. Oh, now Legal says, have you heard of it? But yeah, so I've heard of Jekyll and Hyde, but I've never like actually watched it myself. But Voidstrom says you're good to tell, homie. Thanks for asking. Yeah. So okay. So Voidstrom is also an artist. So again, I'm shouting out a bunch, but they do like really sick like art, and they kind of have like a tattoo art style. It's funny enough they're gonna get into tattooing soon. They've told me. But if you're looking for like prints and stuff, they do like commissions and all that. But the story they told me recently was that I guess someone like came up to them and was like, oh, I want a commission and all that. And essentially like after Voidstrom did it, the guy like kind of like ghosted him on like, never got the art though. So it's like still kind of fair. But for anyone else who's an artist that does commissions, so I don't know if Roses does. I know Eli mentioned it a couple times, but Eli's not here yet. But what's it called? Y'all have any tips for like that? Because what I was telling Voidstrom is that like if you can calculate how much it costs you to make it, charge that up front. And that way, if what's it called? The person never pays you, well, it's like at least you got your money to like, you know, your time and cost of goods were paid for. And then like the second payment would be, you know, like the other half of the payment could just be straight profit. So that way it's like, you know what I mean? Anyone else doing music? I don't know. What do y'all think of that idea? Do you think anyone out here do commissions? So the general rule of thumb I've heard is just like 50-50. So like 50 up front, 50 afterwards. But you know, 50-50 technically we couldn't cover all your cost of goods if you're like doing actual paintings. So, I don't know. If anyone has any tips, let us know. Or even in the YouTube comments on the VODs and stuff, because yeah. Because I do music stuff, so I do all product. I don't know, you know what I'm trying to say. But so yeah, Now Legal says, yeah, there's a musical and there's dialogue versions. The theater company I'm with is doing the dialogue version. Okay, cool. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen the musical or the dialogue version, but now I know how to check out the dialogue version. Yeah, when I rewatch the VOD, I'll like watch some clips on YouTube or something. Dude, I'm excited for you, man. That sounds really cool. But yeah, but thanks for letting me tell it, voice stream, because I would like to, what's it called? Get you, what's it called? And yeah, to Rose's point, Rose doesn't do commissions, but paying half of what costs the artist could motivate people to like think about taking it seriously, which I completely agree with Rose's. Because that's another part of it too, is just like, you know, this is like another like thing I had to learn the hard way. Like when people say they want something, like, you know, I don't know, like for the example I give usually is that like, I want $1 million right now, but I'm not gonna rob a bank. You know what I mean? So like when people say like, hey, I want you to do this, like it's always good. Like I think like, even though money is like, you know, bleh, but like money's kind of like whack and whatever. And it's hard to ask for that. Even if it's just as like even if it's just $5 to like Rose's point, even just some kind of exchange, that way the other person like shows, even if it was like $5, it was, you know, it was just enough to be like, okay, you're somewhat at least serious. You actually want this thing because you're willing to like give up even the slightest, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't even think of the money. Like, I mean, the money is like, you should think of it as a business in my opinion, but there is another layer of money of just being like, no, I'm serious. And like, I think that's completely fine to be like, yo. So yeah, but cool, Voichtrim. I'm definitely gonna do what you recommend in the email. I'm gonna do the 50-50 split. But yeah, and I'd also, 50-50 split's good, but I also just, for anything in life, Roses is really, really spitting and saying the truth that like, I don't know, I've had to learn through doing all the music stuff, but just in general too, of like, money isn't just like, oh, this is what I'm worth. It's also just like a, hey, you as the buyer, are you serious about this thing? Like, do you actually want it? You know what I mean? And that's why I give the example about the bank and like robbing the bank, because it's like, you know, people say they want $1 million, but they wouldn't rob a bank, you know what I mean? So it's like, so there's a bit of that. I know it's like a really drastic example, but I think it just drives the point, hopefully. But yeah. And yeah, Roses says, hope everything works out from here because tattoo artists are awesome. I agree, Roses. Tattoo artists always have the coolest styles. Oh, my bad, Now Legal. Now Legal says it's coming together. Well, acting is just fun, to be honest. Yeah, dude. I wish I could act. I feel like in high school, like we used to film all the videos and stuff. And I used to do like, you know, group project videos and everything. And I was a good actor. But like at some point my brain switched and I couldn't stop like laughing. Cause I just, what's it called? Yeah, Voidstrom gifted you a sub, Now Legal, so shouts out to Voidstrom. But what's it called? Oh yeah, but I couldn't stop laughing, Now Legal, so like I stopped being able to do acting for like school and stuff because it was just like really hard for me to see people that I know and like we're friends with to like try to be serious with them and like a story. I don't know. But I got a lot of respect for actors. Because that's its like own wild art, if you think about it. Because like they have to like really be that person. But yeah, so we talked about, one thing I want to tell y'all is we talked about how, what's it called? This shirt, my arms are getting big from the working out. But another nice thing, the artist of this shirt is Basic Printer. So, wait, I'll tell y'all right now. But I'll reply to everyone. Voice says, keeping the homies ad-free. Thank you, dog. And thank you for the kind words. You're welcome, dude. Anytime, man. Thank you for all the kind words and support, dude. Skyer says, I'd like to get into acting, but the only thing that does localist shows around here tends to just pick the worst stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I agree with you, Skyer, that like a lot of like actors in theater and stuff has its like own culture where like, you know, they're like, oh, dude, like, what do you mean you don't like this one random 1950s movie that we're all going to do in a play? And it's like, yeah, I mean, because it's like, to them, it's super cool. Like, you kind of have to like be in the culture to be into it, if that makes sense. So that is like a, you know, maybe like a barrier to entry. I feel you on that, Skyer. Like, I don't know, what's a good example in gaming? I don't know, I think like trying to sell someone to play Earthbound if they're like only played Fortnite their entire life, you know, that's what I feel like the equivalent would be. It's like, dude, you gotta play Earthbound. It's like, why would I go back and play this 8-bit game when we have Fortnite? And it's like, dude, you don't understand, dude. It's Earthbound. But oh yeah, so I was gonna say with my shirt, oh, hydrate. Okay, I got you now, legal. Double hydrate. Oh. Yeah, so my shirt is from the artist Basic Printer. Low key, I'm just wearing it just because, you know, I took a shower before this day, I went to the gym. But they're the one that taught me the whole free CD idea thing and like how to set it all up. Because it's like part of like a course that they're part of this bigger organization. But they're also like their own independent artists. And I was gonna say, if you see them around Instagram, tell them I say hi. Or like, and if you need more CDs, their stuff is really cool too. I like it a lot. They make like, you remember Freezy Pop from Guitar Hero by any chance? That one song? They're called Gloich Pop, but it's like, you know, no, it's, and like they were in like an Enjoy Skate video with Louis Barletta. But it's like a kind of like electronic-y rock band. Basic Printer makes a lot of stuff like that. And they're a really cool guy. They have a lot of spicy takes though, which is kind of funny. But what was I gonna say about them? But yeah, so they taught me the free CD thing, and then funnily enough, I did get to meet them in person because they did a show in San Diego back when I still lived in LA, and it was like, I don't know, it was wild because I remember we took a picture together, and like the flash would like just made us both look like gross. And then I posted on my story, it was like the free CD, I don't know, the CEO of free CDs wasn't ready for this one, and it was like me and him. What was hella funny too is that you ever meet someone that like you're online friends with and like they're way taller or way shorter than you expected them to be? I think, you know, because of this like camera angle especially, what's it called? I probably look shorter than I actually am. And then his camera angle made him look taller than he actually was. So it was like the flip-flop where he thought I was shorter and I thought he was taller. So it was really funny. Let me catch up with Chad. But yeah, Basic Printer is cool if y'all ever see him around Instagram and stuff. Like, yeah. Well, yeah, actually, last thing I want to say was, funnily enough, though, my favorite album from him is called like the Moonlight series. It's like a acoustic album they did, but they made it like a fan club exclusive thing. But yeah, all their stuff is pretty cool. I think my favorite album is, I don't know. If y'all have questions, if y'all ever see him, like, should I get this? Like, let me know, and I'll give you the album recommendation to buy of his. If you ever see him on, because he also does the free CD thing, that's why I bring it up. Anyways, Shrimp Buffet says, not sponsored, by the way, not sponsored. Shrimp Buffet says, I used to do a lot of plays in middle school, but all the other students were assholes. I didn't think I want to continue. I keep thinking about voice acting though. Oh yeah, I feel that. Yeah, because I feel like in middle school, you know, they're just kids. They're just, you know, it's like hard to take it seriously when you're a kid. So like they're probably just messing around, being like bullies and stuff. Yeah, dude. And like voice acting's cool. Nabby, who I did the Ichi Mafia album with, they have like a super mega deep voice. That's why they're always like the narrator on everything in for Groovy Kaiju. So because of that, yeah, they try to get into voice acting for a little bit, but yeah, it's just like you have to make a whole reel and everything. It takes a while, but if you're serious, Shrimp Buffet, I have another friend named Initial Re, and what she does is she does voice acting for like light novel anime stuff, because people will write their own light novels and like through Amazon they like, you know, they want to make an audiobook. So you can get paid hella money to just and like you do it once and then you get paid royalties for every time the audiobook is sold. So I forgot what the program's called, but like it's through Audible. So like what's it called? Yeah, look into that, Shrimp Buffet, because I have friends that actually make like decent side hustle money from just reading audiobooks, and like some of them will be like anime style. So they'll be like, oh, Oni-chan, and like, so I mean, not that I'm saying you're gonna do that, but you know what I mean. But you know, they make good money from like, and they actually get to do the acting of like the characters and stuff in the book. So it's a great way to get started. And of course that opens more doors. But real quick, Rosa says, that sounds cool. Do you have an album you recommend? Let me check. Hopefully I don't accidentally play it and then I get copyright struck. I'll be like, Jesse, well, their real name is Jesse. I'm like, Jesse, no, please. I was trying to tell people about your music, I swear. I think, so my favorite song from Basic Printer is Good Weird, off their album Good Weird. But I think my favorite album, because their music kind of is all over the place, I'll admit. Like some of it is very like some of it is like I'll be honest, some of it is super nerdy And some of it I'm like, whoa, Jesse. But what's it called? I think my favorite album from him is Haha Yeah, particularly the songs Patient Roll and IGF. But the latest singles they've been releasing are also really good, like on Spotify, like CRV. And Good Binary Code is them recreating an album they made like a long time ago, which, again, I'm sorry, Basic Friender, but it wasn't for me. But it is a good album, but it wasn't for me. I would say listen to Haha Yeah first, and if you like that, then explore more of their category or catalog, Roses. Yeah, thanks for asking. But my bad, James. James said, oh no, I'm catching up on chat. My bad, y'all. Voice Strip Earthbound mentioned one of Mac DeMarco's favorite games. Hey, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, Earthbound's just a fun, weird game. I remember like it was one of those games where I was like, everyone talks about it. I need to try it. I know it inspired Undertale. And then one day I was just like, you know what? I think it was like one summer in between college. I was like, I'm just gonna finally play it. And yeah, Earthbound was super mega sick. I was like, this game slaps. But yeah, now legal. My server's tripping. I'll be back, Terminator style. I'll be back. For sure, now legal. What's it called? JDL Mario. Now you see me here and I'm watching on Twitch. Hey, dude, thanks for stopping by. Did you order something? Because there's a Mario. Wait, no. I mean, I think you might be the person I didn't sign the vinyl for. If so, my bad. Again, in person, my bad. I forgot to sign you. I'm shipping you another one right now. So, James, you see me here watching on YouTube. Oh, I see. It's James. Okay, you're watching on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, I got so confused, James. That's cool. Let me. Okay, now I gotta lock in. Mac DeMarco, yeah. Okay, Roses. That's okay. And now James. Okay, I was trying to read chat. I got confused. But James also says, I've always wanted to do voice acting. I've done a few lines for a friend of mine who also makes music. Oh, that's cool, dude. If you don't mind, like, if you have a chance, like, send me over their stuff. I'd be stoked to hear like your voice on a what's it called? On a song. That sounds super fun. Oh, I already did this, so now I just gotta pack it. And Skyer says, and then Mother 3 happened and it was even better. Hey. Yeah, I've actually tried to start Mother 3, but I never finished it, Skyer. Right now I'm a fake fan. Oh no, I'm outed. But yeah, I've started Mother 3 because, like, Lucas is sick and like just in Smash and stuff. But I just never finished it. Like, I think I like got past like the first world and that was it. And this was maybe I was like 16 or something. I forgot. So yeah, so Mother 3 is on my list of I need to play it still. Skyer says that game hurt me. What hurt you about it, Skyer? Was it like the story or was it like just really hard? Rose's Mother 3 is your favorite too? Oh, damn. I know, I'm slacking. Oh no. I cried? Oh. Yeah, I think the only game that's ever made me cry was Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core for the PSP. I remember X-Play, if y'all remember, what's it called? Okay, Skyer says the story in Mother 3 is so good it makes you cry. I don't want to spoil a lot. Okay, cool. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I got to play. I'm actually going to play it one of these days, I promise. Yeah, the only game that's ever made me cry was Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core for the PSP. I remember, if y'all remember G4 TV, X-Play was like their video game review segment. And I remember they gave it a 6 out of 5. Which they had never done before. And they were like, this game is like ridiculously good. And thank you, Roses. Thank you. Roses says, agrees it's a story that makes you cry and you don't want to spoil it either. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. No spoilers. But yeah, Final Fantasy Crisis Core is like, I don't know. I guess I don't want to spoil it either, but the ending is just like so sad, dude. It's so sad. But it's so good. Triple Face says, the only game to make me cry is Night in the Woods. I think I've seen, that's the one with like the cat, right? Like the cat looking character. I don't think I've ever played Night in the Woods, but I've seen like gameplay of it. I never played and I can't remember all the details from Mother 3, but it's definitely one of those, whoa, I feel that, yeah. Yeah, some Hideo, I guess we're missing out, dude. We gotta get an emulator and play some Mother 3. Where's my scissors? Oh well. Gotta find the scissors. Hey, voice room with the emotes. Did you get access to the? Oh yeah, you got the. I think you have access to the animated Relic of Reptar now too. So now I could like actually do the kickflip in the emotes. Boytrim, but where'd my scissors go? I always lose everything. Did I wash them? I didn't use them to like cook anything. All right, my bad, y'all. We're gonna have to give me a second while I try to find. Oh my God, they're right here. Okay, we're good. James says, I got a new mic months ago, but I need to find an opportunity as well to update my computer and test out the Audacity app. Nice. Yeah, I've seen Audacity be a popular thing people use for recording vocals and stuff. I know it's not like a popular suggestion, but I'd also look into just getting like some kind of like, you know, FL Studio or something like that, because Audacity is great and it's free and everything, but I feel like for some like the more advanced like mixing techniques and stuff like that, you're probably better off using FL. But don't listen to me, I'm not a voice actor, but I would just assume as someone who's used both. Elephant in the room. Okay, that should be enough. Oh yeah. Shrimpus Buffet. Yeah, it's amazing, beautiful story. I can play a song from the game. Die Anywhere Else on my bass. That's sick. I don't know. Did you tell me you play bass? That's super sick. And this tape is butter. Hey, thank you, dude. Yeah, this is my like. This is probably like one of my favorite songs. That was honestly, it was one of the songs I was kind of like insecure releasing on the album, because I was like, it's so R&B, it's so like Y2K girly, and I was like, I wonder if people are gonna like this. And then like everyone was like, you know, especially the dudes are like, yo, which is maybe my fault for being like putting everyone in that box. But I was like, you know what? I trust that we're all down for some K-pop R&B vibes on this album, and then worked out great. Everyone was like, yo, the song slaps. But thank you, Boystrom. Oh my God, cool. Oh yeah, did you mention that you play bass? I'd be stoked to hear about your bass playing. And Rosa says, my close friend who introduced me to Earthbound couldn't mod to play it, so I bought some random VBA card online. Grateful we never got to experience together. Oh, that's nice. That's super nice. Yeah, I like experiencing, like, that's another part of what made, like, to me, that same Final Fantasy game I mentioned so special, is because I played it in middle school with a bunch of, like, my friends. We all, like, had jailbroken PSPs, and we were all like, yo, this game's sick. And, yeah, it was super dope. So, yeah, I feel you on experiencing RPGs together with a friend, like, makes it, like, just that much more fun and impactful, Roses. And James says, I played Earthbound years ago on an old emulator for my school laptop. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I played Earthbound on Ouya. Y'all remember the Ouya? I was a believer, and I shouldn't have been. James says, I'm a working dad. Most of my time most of my time is dedicated to taking care of the kids and spending time with my family. I had to work at night when everyone's asleep. I feel like, yeah. I had to work on it at night while everyone's asleep. I feel that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think when I, one of these days, become a dad, I probably in the exact same boat. Like, try to sneak away and work on music and stuff. But that's cool though, dude. Yeah, that's super cool. I don't know, dads always have like the coolest stories. I know it's a lot to ask over chat, but my favorite thing to ask people with kids is what their like favorite funny story is of their kids. And they're always like, oh, there's so many. But I know there's always one that's always like super fun to hear about. But Skyer says, as someone who uses FL, I will happily shill FL, buy stock in FL, get the FL plushie today. It's trademark. Yeah, dude, I also use FL. I've been using it for like, I'm getting old, for like 14 years, dude. You know what I mean? I met one like a FL dude at NAMM, and I was like, dude, FL. And he was like, yo, what's up? I was like, I've used this program for 15 years. It was crazy. And it was just some guy they paid to like, you know, just show everyone the program and like the new features. But I was just like, yo, oh my God. All right, sick. So I gotta give them some stickers. Did I run out of Reptar stickers? Shrimp Buffet, I don't remember if I did or not, yeah, but I play on and off for about 2 years. I just play as a hobby. Okay, cool. What's your like favorite song to play on bass, Shrimp Buffet? Because I used to play a little bit of bass myself too. Like nothing like super serious, but Like I'm not good enough to play it actually, but I remember I learned how to play like, you know, the intro to Tron Cat. Or is it Tron Cat? That's Tyler Creator. Or Tron Song by Thundercat. Yeah, that's why I get them mixed up. Yeah, Thundercat's like one of my favorite musicians, so. And I did run out of Rock Reptar stickers. Damn, that's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, cool. Who is this going to? Who is this person we're giving stickers to? Trevor. Giving Trevor some stickers. We're grabbing all 3 vinyl. James says, no fun stories just yet, just fun times. That's good, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I think, James, do you think this is true? I have a buddy who had their first kid recently. Or, you know, by recently, I mean, like, they're a 5-year-old now, but the thing they were telling me is that, like, they feel like kids are like a multiplier in your life. So, like, if you're already living a good life and you have kids, your life just becomes 2 times better. But if you're, like, you know, already struggling and you have kids, it makes it, like, 2 times worse. Yeah, because it's, like, you know, not, like, you know, not worse, but, like, just harder, I guess. Do you think that's true? Because, I don't know, I feel like there's a... Like, what they pretty much were trying to say is that there's a whole level of happiness you don't understand until you have kids. So I'm like excited for that when that day comes. I know I'm an unk now, so I'm starting to get that. You know, my lizard brain is starting to be like, uh-oh, when's this happening? But Shrimp Buffet says, just Drink by Destroy Boys. I also like Zombie by the Cranberries. Oh, sick! I'll have to check those out. Yeah, I remember when I was learning bass, it was like mostly like hip hop songs and like jazz stuff. But I think I learned how to play. Oh wait, no, I learned how to, you know the intro for Tokyo Ghoul or the outro, like I learned how to play that on bass. That was really sick. And the Tokyo Ghoul is a controversial anime because it had such a like bad season 2. But dude, season 1 of Tokyo Ghoul was so good. And like the outro song, it was just like a bass solo. Just start off the song and it was just like hella distorted. It's so sick. Did anyone here watch Tokyo Ghoul? Do you remember when season 1 was coming out and it was still a good anime? Hey, what's drum? I'm glad you like, could you add a little jelly? Yeah, that's my voice, dude. Because I thought it would be cool because like the beat is like bum, 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 bum. I feel like the bass is so like wet in like a weird way. It sounds like, I don't know, it's like, you know, like, I think 3D Blast, like when I was telling that story about how they think of like things like, oh, like, you know, this kick is blue. To me, like the bass sounded like, you know, you were like flicking a piece of jelly. You know what I mean? Because this is like, because it's so wet of a bass. So I thought it'd be like a cool way to describe the bass sound is like, can you add a little jelly? Because I don't know, it sounds like jelly to me. That makes sense. And oh, Simply Hideo, you're on Soul Eater? Dude, I never actually watched Soul Eater. Am I missing out? It looks hella good. Baritone level smooth. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I edited the hell out of my voice to make it sound that deep. You know what I mean? You know the memes of like guys like they're like, you know, I can only talk to my crush in the morning because my voice is deeper. You know what I mean? So I tried to like do that exact like kind of like, could you add a little jelly? But then I like edited it to make it sound like, you know, sound a lot smoother, for lack of better words. All right, sick. And Rosa says, Lamau, I see what you mean. I love it. Hey, thank you. Yeah, okay, I'm glad that you see what I mean, yeah. So I think I was trying to tell NetNavi the same thing, and they were like, okay. Also, in voice stream, it's also a reference to like, you know, like the whole song is very smooth and like, you know, jelly wheels, like that's what we call cruiser wheels in skating, as like the OJs and stuff like that, like which is like orange juice, but they're like jelly wheels. So it's like kind of a reference from going from like hard wheels to like, you know, which is all like kind of rough and like rugged, to like just cruising on some jelly wheels on your skateboard. So yeah. But Shrimp Buffet, ooh, I love Soul Eater. Yeah, Simply Hideo. You know the meme of like the two people where they're like, you know, both super buff. Shrimp Hideo, Shrimp Buffet on Soul Eater. But Sibido says, yes, watch Soul Eater and then Fire Force, sick. Yeah, I've seen like clips of Fire Force. Funnily enough, I was in like a Thai restaurant and they were just playing it on the TVs. And I was like, this does look sick. Yeah, I heard like the first season was really, really good. And then like, I don't know, I talked to NetHeavy because NetHeavy was telling me about it. They were like super into it. And I was like trying to play catch up for a little bit. Shrimp Buffet just got into Soul Eater, it's sick. Voidstrom, fire, lol. Speaking of bass, you listen to Les Claypool or Primus at all? I've listened to a bit of Primus, dude. John the Fisherman, I think, is like one of the best songs ever made, dude. You know, from Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Oh my god. Funnily enough, too, at my last job I worked at, I had a buddy, Sam, and her daughter was in a punk band. And pretty much like, you know, there was like very like scream punk, but I remember they were like, yeah, like, you know, my daughter, one of her biggest influences is Primus, because that's all I had her listen to when she was a kid. And I was like, hey Sam, you're a real one. So yeah. Okay, thank you, Trevor. I'm writing a note to Trevor. We just got all 3 vinyl. Appreciate. Whoa. You grabbing the vinyl. I hope you love them and check the MTZ vinyl for thank you stickers. Hey, okay, cool. Oh no, I ruined it. Sometimes I get too excited and you probably can't see it, but you probably can't because I purposely made it so you can't see it. But I made a smiley face and I like got so into the signature I like messed it up. Rosa says Soul Eater was a fun watch for me, but the time Tokyo Ghoul was brought out, it wasn't my cup of tea. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul is a weird anime. It's kind of really weird, especially the scene where they're like cutting off the fingers and stuff. It's like, ugh. But I don't know, something about it. It hit me at the right time. So I made this joke a lot to people, but you know, people are like, oh, what would you be if you were like in another life? I'm pretty sure I would be a emo girl if I was reborn again. If that means anything. If I was like had to be reborn, I'm pretty sure that's who I would be. I would totally be like super gothed out, listening to like Seosin 24/7, listen to Escape the Fate, listen to Deftones. Like low-key, I'd probably be my little sister. That's how my little sister is. She's like super, like my little sister, yeah, as she's gotten older, she has like pretty much her whole face is like pierced. It's like super cool. It's like my whole family is just like, me and all my siblings are all like different oddities of one another. Like my little brother's kind of like Riley from the Boondocks. I'm kind of more like Huey, but like if Huey liked anime from Boondocks, my little sister is like super hardcore. And my baby brother's like just a really big football fan. Me and my siblings are like quite the interesting bunch. But anyways, I'm sorry. Voidstrom says, yo, I didn't get the skate reference to you mentioned that. I rode slime balls forever. Hey, yeah, I remember we were talking about that at some point. Slime balls, that's sick, dude. But yeah, that's like the big reference to it is just like the idea of like, you're just like, you know, rather than being like, oh, we're on a lowrider, it's more like, oh, dude, we're like, you know, cruising on some jelly wheels. So yeah. And yo, Aggro Crackle, real quick, dude, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How you been, dude? It's good to see you. How's your Tuesday? James says, I've never seen Tokyo Ghoul. Yuso Jelly of the Jelly Base. Yeah, exactly. That's another part of it. Yeah, the same vibes too. So it's like, yeah, you know, like, ugh, I don't know. It just feels so cool. I love that song. Honestly, Jelly Wheels was like my favorite on Rock Reptar. At least of the new songs. Because like, you know, like it came out with like 4 brand new songs when it dropped. So like Jelly Wheels was like the one I was most hyped on. But I think Feelings for You was the one that like people liked the most. So, but they're both really good, so I'm not mad about either of that. But Voidstrom says, nice, Les Claypool is the bassist and singer of Primates. Oh, okay, cool. He also has a band with John Lennon's son, Sean. I found Primus through Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Hey, that's sick, dude. And, hey, Korean dude, I got you on stretching right now. Let me tape this, because I have to do like a weird thing where you gotta hold it closed. And Korean dude, yo, your Macross record came in. That's sick. Yeah, Macross, I guess Neon City owes me a record too, low key. Is it a million miles away? Because that's what I got. Like I had my buddy who's also in the Future Funk order me one, and like I sent them money for it, but they were like, yeah, we're probably not gonna get it until like a year later. But I think I actually, oh yeah, no, not James. Oh yeah, James says the cat lady from Soul Eater had me feeling things. The cat lady from Soul Eater. I have to look up an image. I'm afraid of what things I'm gonna feel though when I look it up, James. if I am understanding your drift. But I'm sure it's wholesome though, because you're a dad, right? Wholesome games. I'm kidding, I'm messing around, it's all good. But Acrorackle says, good, thanks. I'm just now responding to a DM about some spare tapes I was trying to part with, so now we're syncing up right now. Okay, cool, sick, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're, getting people to check out your tapes, and you're like giving them to somebody who, to someone who's gonna use them and stuff. Yeah, I love like reselling stuff. Like honestly, like I got into eBay about like, I think like a year ago. I started doing eBay like for real. Like I started like selling a bunch of my stuff, and like I had so much just like stuff that I like wasn't using. Like I had like the collector's edition of Scott Pilgrim versus the World that Limited Run Games did, like the video game, and it literally just never opened it because I bought it during the pandemic, and I was like, oh, this is so sick. Like I want to collect this, and then I never played it, and I was like, you know what? Let me just, kind of need the money right now. Might as well just sell it. And then like the person told me, oh, it's like for a friend of mine, it's their birthday's on Christmas, so I'm like trying to like make it extra special. So I'm like really balling out for them and stuff. Like, can you like, is it in good condition and stuff? I was like, dude, yeah, like I never opened it. I kept care. You know what I mean? It was just like, and then like they pretty much told me like, yeah, like they actually DM'd me on eBay like a month later, like, dude, they loved it so much. Like, thank you so much for like, like working with me and getting to me fast and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, of course. So I don't know. All I'm trying to say is that like, that's sick you're doing that, aggro, because yeah. But as Zaku says, your Macross vinyl came in like after 2 years. Yeah, I don't know. Like not to throw shade at anybody, but as someone who like literally packs orders every other day to like, be like, hey, look, like I appreciate you buying this. I don't understand why that's like okay. Like I don't know where we as independent musicians were like, yeah, that's totally fine. But I understand their stuff is international though, so that's like a whole can of worms I don't have to deal with. And I purposely try to like ship mostly to the US just to avoid that, so I can't really blame them, but yeah, I don't know. But James says, all my friends know the lowrider. Hey, that's sick, dude. And yeah, lowriders are cool, dude. It's like very like LA culture stuff. Oh, I gotta weigh this for Trevor. But what's it called? Korean Duder, yes, tariffs. I got the a million miles away version. That's what I want, dude. You got the picture disc? That's so sick, dude. Yeah, I got the exact same one. I'm just waiting for it to come in. So hopefully mine comes soon. I low-key got to hit up my buddy about that because, again, I sent the money for it, but because of the tariffs, I bet I owe them more money now to finally get it. 2 pounds, 5 ounces. Cool. Simple Hideo, Blair the Witch. Yo, oh yeah, Blair the Witch is from what? Isn't that's not Buffy, no? Or is that the cat lady from Soul Eater? But Espinoza, dude, what up? It's good to see you. Yeah, my day's going awesome, dude. I was saying earlier, I went to the gym today. Been chilling, hanging out. We're just packing orders, another day in the life. Hanging out with everybody. It's been really cool. We got everybody. We're all just hanging out. It's a good day. What's it called? But how you been? How's everything down in LB, dude? Out in the, I mean, because your area code's 562s, but out in the Long Beach, man, I miss Long Beach, dude. Y'all have Casso coming out there too, the Japanese skate event. I have a buddy that was like, bro, you gotta drive back just to go to Casso with me. And I was like, maybe. My car can make the drive. Okay, cool. But Agrocrackle says I got 800 tapes and maybe had just under 30 duplicates, and it was just a matter of going through them. Okay, I feel that. Yeah, low key same. Like I mentioned it to someone earlier, but I can finally grab it. Like I feel bad, but someone came by the other day and was like, "Oh, I love Dragon Ball Wave by Mitro," and I have Dragon Ball Wave by Mitro on vinyl right here. But I'll be honest, like I don't, like this is like Mitro's, like in my opinion, like their most known for album, and that's why I got it. But I just I've actually haven't played it that much, and I feel bad. So going back to what I was saying earlier, I'm like, you know what, someone else deserves this, because I think they sold out of them. So I'm like, someone else should have this, because it's literally just sitting in this room. So I gotta do the same thing. I just gotta like go through it all. But Espinoza says my favorite song. Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, and if you're on Instagram, but thank you, dude. I appreciate it. And yeah, I love this song too. And it's going well, bro. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Okay, Simply Dale says yeah, Soul Eater. So Blair the Witch, sick. Sushi Ninja, yo, welcome back, dude. Good to see you. My bad, I'm catching up on chat right now. James says, what's a good anime movie you've seen that you'd recommend that technically isn't mainstream? Ghibli and Akira don't count. Low key, the Digimon movie, dude. Digimon, I think it's Digimon 2000. Dude, you gotta watch the Digimon movie. Like, it's the one where, like, the whole, like, world is, like, white, and you have to, like, save the world from, like, some bomb exploding. Like, that one's really good. Like, the animation is, like, it's pretty peak. And there's one similar to it, too, that I forget the name of always, but I haven't seen it yet. But the Digimon movie, low-key, like, even as an adult, I'm like, yo, the Digimon movie, dude? So, yeah. I'm trying to check something. Oh yeah, my bad. Agrocraggle, speaking of Buffy, I have a spare Buffy Wave tape by Streamcatcher. Love that album. Oh, I haven't heard Buffy Wave. I'm gonna check it out. when I rewatch the VOD and everything. Oh, I bought Trevor's thing, but I never printed it. Lamau. I suppose that's awesome. Roses says, you guys are reminding me I gotta check some pre-orders from months ago. Hopefully it's all okay. Yeah, I mean, I think like all the tariff stuff, like, it just really ruined. It makes shipping stuff so hard. I don't know, I feel like, I think I Zaku, the whole world is white. I'm sorry, I just saw that come in. I saw the emojis. Yeah, like, if you see, like, when you Google it, like, Digimon movie, because there's one where it's like very, like, the world is like apocalypse, and there's another one where they're in the digital world, and like pretty much all the walls and stuff, like where they fight, is like, it's like a white screen. I don't know. Just Google it and you'll see the one where, I don't know. You know what I mean, Zaku. I know you're teasing me. But yeah, Roses, yeah, I don't know, tariffs kind of ruined shipping stuff. I got a little bit lucky in that, I like focused a lot of my efforts on the US early on, because I was like, let me not deal with this. And not that I'm like, of course I love my international peoples, but, just the business side of things, we're not quite there yet. One of these days we'll have someone to help with that. All right, thank you, Trevor. So Shrimp Buffet says, speaking of LA, I was there for the first time ever on my bus trip. Saw some insane shit when driving to North Hollywood. I wasn't ready for that early in the morning. Yep, that'll happen, especially in Hollywood. Yeah, LA is the city of angels for a reason. It's kind of wild. Yeah, I actually wouldn't spend that much time in Hollywood, but every time I'd go, it would, something's wild is always happening in Hollywood. But they have that super sick vaporwave bar up there now called Zero Lounge, if you were in LA. Yeah, that and I don't know. My two favorite venues in LA are High Tide and Zero Lounge. But anyways, Zero Lounge is in Hollywood, that's why I bring it up. My bad. Sushi Ninja says, James, a good album, movie to watch, and that movie is Perfect Blue, which I also agree. I actually haven't seen Perfect Blue yet, and I'm kind of upset because I had a buddy that's really into Perfect Blue that like lives around here, and they saw it in theaters, and I was like, bro, where was the invite? I've never seen it. So yeah. Sushi Ninja, I just painted an artist conception of the movie. Okay, sick. That's sick, dude. Yeah, Perfect Blue has super sick visuals, and it's like a nice like psychological thriller, right? Who am I talking? Sushi Ninja? I almost said Shrimp Buffet, my bad. They both start with S. And they're both seafood. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Sushi Ninja and Shrimp, y'all are both seafood names. That's cool. But James says, it's Lupin the Third for you. I think it was Miyamoto's first movie he directed before Ghibli. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I want to get more into, what's it called? Lupin the Third. Me and Zaku have a buddy who like pretty much was always like soft cosplaying Lupin the Third at like every like show we went to, like every City Pop show. Aggro Craggle, that's a nice album. I got the Dragon Ball Wave tapes myself. Hey, and if you know Buffy, you'll love it. Okay, sick. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Aggro Craggle. Yeah, Aggro is like also a vaporwave legend, low-key in the scene. We bumped into each other so many times. Oh yeah. And then Rosa says, I recommend Wolf Children. I don't know if it's like that though. Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up. Y'all also add that to my my things to look up when I rewatch the VOD. Voidship got to destroy all monsters. Hey, that's what's up. Thanks for all the emotes, dude. Zaku says, yeah, so funny enough, James, when I mentioned Zaku and I's buddy, what's it called? They have that exact same friend in their phone as Lupin the Third. Like they kind of low-key look just like him. It's kind of funny. Like if they just shaved their head, like, or you know, got like the buzz cut, they'd be like spot on cosplay. But Sushi Ninja says, I'm trying to get the painting turned into a poster print, so I'd love to send you a copy once I do in the upcoming days when I get around to it. If there's a way I could send it to you, Kaiju. Oh yeah, dude. Send me an email and I can give you like my my business shipping address. Because I have like a PO box pretty much, but it's through UPS, so like they actually sign for it and stuff like that. So yeah, dude, I can send it over, man. I appreciate it. I'd be stoked to see it, dude. Thank you. But yeah, my email should be, if you're on Instagram, it's in my bio. So yeah, and then I think if you have to click the more, and it'll show you my email and stuff, and that way I can like send it all over to you. Yeah, thank you, Sushi Ninja. Voidstrom closing the shop, hopping off now. See you next time, dude. Hey man, thank you for stopping by, and thanks for all the support, Voidstrom. Like for real. Enjoy closing up the shop. I appreciate you, dog. And yeah, dude, I appreciate it, dude. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. Here we go. Sushi Ninja, since you've hooked me up before, I'd love to give back. Oh, dude, thank you. Oh man, hell yeah. I'm glad, I'm glad that we can get back to one another. That's sick. Just keep the sharing going. Sharing is caring, right? That's what they taught me in kindergarten. Super Hideo says, Lupin the Third is so good. Tubi streams what I believe is all the parts of the series sub. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know Tubi had Lupin the Third. That's comedy. Yeah, my brother tells me about Tubi a lot. Because my little brother, the one that I said like it's kind of like Riley from the Boondocks. They like do a lot of like film stuff. So like I guess they're working on like a Tubi kind of thing. Or it's like it's not like Tubi itself, but I don't know, it's kind of like a thing making, not like making fun of Tubi, but like a reference to it. There you go, that's the right word. Like a satire of Tubi. Oh yeah, so I'm just sending Mario a signed vinyl this time. And then yeah, I mean I already gave him stickers last time, so I just do it like this. Pack's all right. All right, a quick message to Mario. For getting my bad for being on the first one, dude. All right, cool. Oh my god. My bad. Yeah, so this vinyl that I'm currently, this, what's it called? Rock Reptar vinyl I'm sending right now. I don't know if you can see it. Rock Reptar vinyl. It's the person that I said that was like, I sent them one on stream and I forgot to sign it. So this one is for sure signed. To atone for my mistake. But, okay, cool. My bad. Y'all, I was signing that. Hell yeah, I'll email you right now, Sushi Ninja. I saw it pop up on my phone. My phone's charging right now, but I saw it pop up. So yeah, dude, thank you for sending that over. I'm stoked to check it out. And send you my business address thing. Simply Hideo says they have their own channel that is only Lupin. I hope they never get rid of it. And James says Tubi has Lupin the Third. That's sick, dude. See, I'm glad that we all get to be here together, because how else would we know without Simply Hideo that Tubi has Lupin the Third? That's some critical knowledge we need to know as like anime fans. You know what I mean? So it's because all like the shows and stuff are so scattered across all the different streaming services. I bet it's, and Tubi's like free, right? So like, boom, there you go. That's sick. But cool, Sushi Ninja, yeah, I saw your email, so thank you, dog. And yeah, awesome. And James says, hell yeah, I had a binge fest with Lupin until episode 60 something. Part 2 back in college. Had to stop because I got caught up in college work and never got to get back in the rest of the anime. I feel you on that. Yeah, it's happened to me a couple times with anime. I'm trying to think of one that I like started but never got the time to finish. Food Wars, that's a good one. Yeah, I was watching a lot of anime. Shokugeki no something, Soma, I think. But yeah, I started Food Wars. I loved it. But I think low-key I was doing tech stuff and I just got so into that I stopped watching it because I was like working on my emulator at the time. And then I just never like caught up with it. But I heard it's still like hella good. I want to go back and like finish it. So I mean, like, as a lot of y'all know, I'm always cooking stuff. Got my ice cream maker. And Roses, I've been meaning to go see some Lupin stuff, so there's a sign to give it a go soon. Sick. Yeah, we'll have to do every stream I feel like we have a new field trip. We gotta do a Lupin watch party. One of these days. Yo, Skyer tried to attempt. So Skyer says, for me it was One Piece. I made it to around episode 200 back when there was only 600 or something odd episodes. Yeah, dude, that's brave of you to do One Piece. Yeah, what's it called? I've actually never attempted to even start One Piece because it's like so many episodes, like you're saying. But that's like you got to 200. That's pretty deep. I saw a YouTube video the other day, like the thumbnail was like trying to watch all of One Piece in one sitting. I think it said like it took them like 100 hours, something like that. Like it was like multiple days of just not leaving the couch. Let's see, let me print this out for Mario, and then yeah. Mellow music. James says, dude, speaking of anime, are there any shows that no one has heard of that you have to spread the word on, whether old, new or old? I mean, I feel like everyone here probably knows it just from my music, but Space Dandy is like probably my favorite to share. That like is really low key. So definitely that. I'm trying to think of another one that I don't ever really talk about. Oh, I already said it. I thought it. Should I say it? No, I can't. Now I have to say it. Oh, Super Hideo says, I think it's Pluto instead if you want to watch Lupin. Okay. Super Hideo got the anime mixed up on Tubi. But, so I guess it's Pluto. But, what's it called? I hate to say it, James. And it's definitely one you should not watch with no family around. But it's honestly hella good. It got pulled off of... This is gonna out me so bad, but... You ever heard of Interspecies Reviewers? It's honestly kind of good, but it's very 18 plus. And I watched it because it was trending for a while because like it was like really controversial because like I think it got pulled off of Japanese TV after episode 4 because they were like, wait a minute, this is too raunchy. So it's definitely something you watch. But the only reason why I say it is because, funnily enough, I was at a house party once and someone who was like a friend of a friend who also liked my music, and that's how we met, was that they were like, oh, you know Groovy? Like, not even knowing. I'm like, you guys should we're all friends, we should hang out. And I got to hang out with them. And yeah, when I asked them what their favorite anime was, and they were also like, it's my favorite. Super Hideo, I know I outed myself so hard. Zaku, Super Hideo, they're like, oh. I'm sorry. But I mean, I don't know. I hate to admit it, but like, if I'm keeping it real, y'all, like, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. I hate to say it. It's kind of good. Oh, I never stretched for Korean Duder. So today I've seen some clips on Twitter. Lamau, no shame, no shame. I mean, yeah, it's definitely one you want to feel shame while you're watching it, but the story's actually kind of good. And the clips are probably just the worst parts. Like, there's actually a story to, I don't know. It's really bad. But if you Google it, yeah, James, just watch Space Dandy. Oh, and Roses? Okay, now I'm catching up. I was so embarrassed to even say the truth, but Skyer says they're gonna wait till One Piece restarts from the what's it called? One Piece restarts from the beginning to watch it. I probably should do the same thing. If they were restarted, I'd probably do the same. Skyer. Roses says, oh yeah, talking about Lupin. They've seen some episodes, but it's really fun. Yeah, especially like Lupin. I feel like just is also like a fun anime to watch. Oh, catching up. Agrocraggle recommends panty and stocking and garter belt, which that is pretty good too. It's also kind of more on the spicy side of things, but panty and stocking is hella funny. It's made by Studio Trigger, right? Like, they make all kinds of like, I love their animation style. But it is one I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen episodes, and Panty and Stocking's hella sick. It's kind of like if Kill la Kill was like an Adult Swim cartoon. Low-key. So cool, we got Mario. I'm so embarrassed. But anyways. Rosa says Space Dandy is another I meant to watch, but I love the art style and some music. I'm behind. Yeah, the music in Space Dandy is so much. Like, I think I said it once to a friend, but I feel like the music from Space Dandy was like what I was trying to chase with my music for a long time. Like, I just wanted to make Groovy Kaiju music be Space Dandy music, and that's pretty much Groovy the Galaxy was me. What I felt like I finally hit what I felt like the Space Dandy soundtrack meant to me. So the music in Space Dandy is like literally some of the best I've ever heard. In fact, one of the artists from Space Dandy, like, from the Space Dandy soundtrack, I play their song. I forgot the name of it, but it's by the band's called Love Raw on BTB. I play one of the songs at shows, and it always goes crazy because it's a sick, spacey, like, talk box song. Yeah, Rose is if not even watching the anime Roses, like, if you go on YouTube, I would just look up Space Dandy soundtrack and listen to it, because it's like actually really good albums. Like, I have it in even my own personal Spotify playlist. I listen to it all the time. But James says, there's this one anime I loved that came out when I was in high school called Raka Brave of the Six Flowers. It's about a group of chosen heroes meeting up to team up to kill the demon lord. But when there's supposed to be 6-7 people show up, 6-7 people show up, and I was just, I'm sorry, James. Brain rot took over. But when there's supposed to be 6 to 7 people that show up, and now it's a deduction on who's the imposter working for the demon lord. It's only one season, but I loved it. Let's check it out. That sounds really cool. That sounds hella cool. It sounds hella funny too. I bet there's like a lot of like jokes that come along with that. And Zaku says, you watched Interspecies Reviewers with a gang of fools at some party? I didn't watch. I watched it with my partner at the time, funnily enough, because they were also in anime, and they, what I mean, the person I was with at the time was like, I don't mind. And I was like, all right, cool. So yeah. But she was also an animation major, so she was always like, stuff like that was what's it called? Hey, Aggle Craggle, the bits, thank you. But because she studied illustration in college and stuff, so like even I don't know why I'm going there, but human anatomy was something that she was like always interested in to see in animation, because that's what she went to school for. So when the anime came out, she was like, I'm down to watch it because like low-key, like the story is funny and it's actually kind of helpful for me as an illustrator. And I was like, you gotta ask me twice. So it worked out. James said, also, I knew immediately when you said pulled off the air, you were gonna say Interspecies. That's funny, James. Yes, as soon as I started, he was like, oh, I can't believe he's gonna say it. He's gonna say it. That's funny. Super Hideo, that's the thing with anime, man. They have really good stories, and yet the freaking content. I know, dude. Yeah, that's the only thing is that I wish. Yeah, like some of it, like I don't know. It's like it. I 100% agree. Like it's always nice to find an anime that is more wholesome. Like I don't know, like even like stuff like Dandadan. The story of Dandadan is like so good. It's so good. It's so like has so many things, but like you know some of the stuff that happens in the beginning, which is you know is very triggering to some people and rightfully so. And it's like I don't know. Yeah, I wish anime sometimes could. I don't know. It's a cultural thing, but there was a part of me that wishes anime took itself more seriously. If that makes sense. But to them, that is being taken seriously. So it's like, it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. I'm not trying to like comment on it too much because you know, it's like rude to say otherwise. But well, not just that it's rude, but I genuinely believe it's a cultural thing. But yeah. But Rosa says, "Oh my God, Raka mentioned. I remember how cool it was. Hey, I'm glad to hear y'all both heard about it. You'll have to check it out. Yeah, it sounds super sick." And that's cool. Now that there's two of us that like it, especially because I don't know, we all like the same music, so we probably all have the same taste in anime, low key. You know what I mean? But what's it called? Agro Craggo, I love that old 2010-ish anime style. Yeah, I feel like the animators were going crazy back then. Yeah, because I feel like every era of anime has its own like really cool styles. Like 90s anime obviously has its own look that like people try to chase to this day. You know what I mean? Especially with like, you know, a lot of like illustrators, city pop illustrators and stuff like that. Well, oftentimes they're going for that look. And yeah, 2000 anime has its own vibe. And even like anime coming out today, some of the half, like the in between of 3D and 2D can look really sick. And I'm like, you know, even like Initial D, it's like really bad 3D, but like, you know, it has its own like aesthetic to it that people will still appreciate. I don't know, art is cool, dude. Have you guys ever heard of art? Art is so cool, dude. But what's it called? James says there's quite a few anime I'd like to watch on my own time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't think if there's any for me. I don't think so. Because I've been thankful, I guess I'm thankful enough I've had the time to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it, why not? But yeah. Agro Craggle, yeah, it's funny buddy duo Kill la Kill-ish anime from the 2010 Adult Swim show, like Billy and Mandy a bit. Billy and Mandy's a really good way to describe panty and stocking, Agro. Now that I think about it, like you're really spot on with that one, I'm not gonna lie. It totally has that same vibe. I love Billy and Mandy, dude. That was like one of my favorites growing up. The Grim Reaper was always so funny to me. But what's it called? So Super Hideo, hey. But oh my bad, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna. Okay, cool, I found it. Whee. Okay, so Agro Craggle, it's not unknown at all, but if you haven't tried it yet, oh my God, Love is War, I was unsure of it until I saw how comedy it is and I loved it. Sick, I'll check it out. Yeah, we're gonna have a really sick list of anime. I'll have to like, I don't know, next stream I'll like compile all the anime we recommended and I'll like, in the next VOD, I'll be like, here's all the animes we said, so we can all have like a watching list. So like a book club for anime or something. James says, there's an anime I've always wanted to watch called Gintama. Think of it as shonen like Naruto and Bleach, but full send comedy gold. If I wanted to watch the rest, because I saw like 4 episodes, I could have gone. I would have had to go to the hub. Oh no. Yeah, I think you're talking about giving species reviewers for the hub. But Gintama, yeah, I think I've heard of that one, but I'll have to check it out. Again, I'll make a whole list for us. And yeah, my favorite anime, Sergeant Frog, Kiro Gunso, has that stuff, but I love the comedy and characters. It's one of my inspirations for the direction I like to take some of my work. Oh, sick, yeah. I think I've heard of Sergeant Frog. I had a friend mention that before. And Agro Craggle says, facts and Yes, I like half bad 3D. Even the 2016 Berserk anime kind of like the shitty 3D. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a vibe. And Kaiju number 8, you had to consider it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I did watch Kaiju number 8. I even watched like when they did like the recap in theaters. Kaiju number 8, I kind of feel the same way like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like I do like Kaiju number 8, and I have watched all of it, but I don't know. It's not like super special to me, like the story at least. I do like the concept, and of course it's all kaiju, so I'm like stoked on that. But yeah, I think I'm more of a Demon Slayer guy. Demon Slayer to me is like peak anime. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no. But James says, "What's the anime equivalent to Courage the Cowardly Dog?" Oh, I don't know. I feel like, speaking of Demon Slayer though, I feel like Zenitsu from Demon Slayer is very Courage the Cowardly Dog-esque. Because like they're always complaining and they're like, oh I don't know about that. You know what I mean? But then like they lock in all of a sudden and they get shit done. I guess the missing element is like Courage never, like, no, Courage just locks in sometimes. Like there's been episodes where Courage is kind of like at the last second, like, you know, does what they need to do. And Roses mentioned Peak, Sergeant Frog. Oh, Simply Hideo says Roses mentioned Peak. Sergeant Frog was my first anime I chose to watch, and it's so nice to just sit and watch, or even put it on the background. Sick. Yeah, maybe I'll throw it on the background. Sometimes I just end up doing like a bunch of accounting stuff for Groovy Kaiju, so I'll have to put it on the background sometime. Little Goon 459, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, thanks for stopping by. And hey Vargas, dude, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, I'm still doing lives, man. Packing orders. The grind don't stop, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Skyer says, "Oh, I've been meaning to go back to Bobo, dude. Yeah, Bobo. I remember watching that with what's it called? My childhood best friend. I mentioned him a bunch of times. Kevin. Skyer, but with our Super Hideo and I were talking about that once, the meme. But anyways, but yeah, Kevin used to watch it back when we were like, I think we were in middle school. Yeah, Bobo is so sick. I love Bobo. That's another one, James. We were talking about like anime that isn't super popular. It was on Adult Swim back in the day, but like, yeah, Bobo, dude. Pretty much, it's like it's really absurd, but it's about a guy who had like a golden afro, who like fights with like his nose hairs. It's kind of silly, but all the characters are hella funny. That's one I think you can watch with the family and not be too weird. But don't quote me on that, because I'm sure there might be some moments. Because I feel like the sun character, like there's like a guy that's like just like the sun, and I think they did some goofy things here and there. But Agro says, I liked watching it, yeah, but it's a lifelong love. Good one-off maybe. Courage, return the slab. Yeah. Sick, dude. James, I've seen a clip of Gintama episode where a character is stuck in the bathroom with no TP, and I found it hilarious back then. Oh yeah, I mean that's the struggle, dude. That's real life. Yeah, I'm stoked to check this out, man. Gintama sounds, yeah. I forgot where I've heard it, but yeah, I'm stoked to check it out. At least look up some clips on YouTube or something. And Rosa says, "Yeah, it's cool to hear. Super Hideo shot all the way from YouTube. Yeah, I'm glad that we're doing multiple platforms, so then we can all talk to each other. I'm all over. Not have to like, whatever is most comfortable for all of us to hang out. But yeah. What's it called? James says he gets scared. Computer tells him to lock in, then Courage squares up. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he always does go to the computer. Google's like, how do I stop this demon from eating my grandma? And computer's like, lock in, bro. Courage is like, bet. All right, whose order am I packing right now? Has to be. Oh, it was Nicole. Yeah. Shouts out Nicole. How heavy is this? But Vargas gonna have to cop some merch soon. Hey, dude, yeah. I appreciate it. Feel free. I got all the merch links in my bio. Whenever you're ready, though, no rush. We're over here chilling. But yeah, dude. Whenever you're ready, I'll pack it on live. I'll pack it live for you. You can hang out. You can talk about it. Give you some extra stickers too. Yeah, thank you, Vargas. I appreciate it. And Rosa says the dub took the show Sergeant Frog on a completely different direction with the comedy. I think both sub and dub are cool and are worth checking out from the beginning. Okay, sick. Yeah, I'll go for the sub like 9 times out of 10, but I've been trying to be more open to like older dubs. Because I feel like 1 out of every 10 dubs is pretty good. Low key. And James says, I've heard of Bubble Bow and it's definitely up my alley. Honestly, I'm the only one left in the family that watches anime. Fun fact, the Courage pilot was nominated for an Oscar. That's cool. That's super sick. You know what's, speaking of like old cartoons, did you know Craig McCracken was like 21 when they made the Powerpuff Girls? Isn't that crazy? Could you imagine being 21 and like your boss is just like, yo, can you make one of the most iconic cartoons of all time? You know what I mean? Like you just barely got your start Cartoon Network. But that's sick though. All right, thank you to Nicole real quick. Thank you, Nicole. In Aggro, the opening song has the funky drummer sample. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the opening is like, I feel like it planted the seed for like Pizza Hotline and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Not like to them specifically, but like the nostalgia was like set. You know what I mean? It was like, that's where the nostalgia was started. Was just those old like drum and bass cartoon intros. You know what I mean? Oh, so I never mentioned the intro to the title, or the title of the stream, because I wanted to talk about. Because this is super random, but I was thinking about it today. Did you ever see the clip of like Kanye West when he's arguing with on that one radio show where he's like, "You ain't got the answer, Sway. You ain't got the answer, Sway." Well, it's just funny because I was thinking about it, and I said, "You ain't got the answers, Groovy," because I was thinking about it, and pretty much what Sway was trying to tell Kanye is like, "Hey man, rather than like going to all these big fashion companies and like, you know, begging them to like make your clothes for you, why don't you just do it yourself? Like, you know what I mean? Start your own factory, start your own like stuff." And he was like, "No man, I'm trying to operate on like this level and yada yada." So hey, whoa, Zachary, dude, holy, oh my God. Thank you, Zachary, I appreciate it. Yeah, Zachary just spent like $90. We'll have to check that out. If you're here, Zachary, let me know. I'll pack it right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep doing this, and then before I move over to everything else, I'll pack it. But thank you, Zachary. I know, woo. But anyways, yeah, Sway was trying to tell pretty much just like, hey, do everything yourself. And I want to talk about it because pretty much I feel like the Kaiju Club and everything we're doing here is what Sway was trying to tell Kanye West. And that's why I was like, you ain't got the, I don't know, it was a dumb title. I just thought, you know what I mean? Just, this is a testament to not telling like, I don't know, Capitol Records that to make Monster Tape Zero or whatever, you know what I mean? Not that they ever asked me to, but you know what I'm trying to say. We do have the answers. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah. And then, so one thing that was cool too, that happened after the last stream is, so I mentioned it last time, we like streamed for like 4 hours, and I was like, we still have a bunch of orders, because we had like 36 at the end of the holiday sale, but I wanted them all out by Monday. And I made it by the nick of time, dude. But pretty much, yeah, I ended up packing for like till like 5 in the morning. So like, I think we stopped streaming around like midnight, and I stayed up for another 5 hours just packing orders to get everything out by Monday. And even like the next day, I like packed orders for another 2 hours, and I barely made it before the USPS closed to get everything on the way on time. So yeah, things have been really good lately, thankfully, especially because, you know, like Zachary just now and stuff. So yeah, dude, we're doing all right. But other than that too, something else I wanted to bring up. Oh yeah, I brought that up. I'm sorry, I brought that up because I already said it at the beginning, but I might start packing orders every day, but then just streaming every other day, so no one feels like they have to show up every single day. That, and so I might give my mouth time to rest from all the talking. And next thing is to one thing, I don't know if y'all been seeing, but I've been posting all the clips from the live stream on my Instagram and stuff, and they're doing pretty good. like, you know, every once in a while, one will like, people are like, yo, this is sick. So I'm like, oh, wow. And Rosa says, wow, I appreciate that. You didn't have to since it's understandable. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, Roses. Yeah. Well, I think that's, I don't know. I think it's good, but it's also like not always the best for me, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I just get so thankful and for that people actually want to support and stuff that I'm like, no, I will do everything in my power to get this to you as soon as possible. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna like, you know, cancel going to like my mom's wedding or something, but like, you know what I mean? But if I can, I will. So, but yeah. But I think it's just gonna be more because like I might have to start packing orders every day, just so I could keep up with everything. If you gotta take a break, just tell us we'll understand. Oh, well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. But no, I mean, honestly, I'm having a blast. It's like, yeah, I like doing the every other day stream. And yeah, that's kind of like why I wanted to keep it every other day, because I feel like if I were to do it every day, then I would probably be like, yo, guys, I need a break. But having the day off in between every day, it's like really nice for me to like, I don't know, just hang out, work on music and stuff. But speaking of working on music, I'm excited for us to start doing the music making stream soon, because I feel like that's gonna be a blast. Yeah, I think I mentioned it like a while back, but I still have to plan it out because I haven't had time to do my yearly planning yet that I do at the end of every year. But I want to make a secret artist alias with y'all, and we can all make, like, you know, just make little fun demo beats and upload them to Spotify together, and see how many monthly listeners we can get off of just demo beats we make on stream. It's like almost like a challenge or a game. But what's it called? Oh yeah, so I was talking about the clips that I've been uploading to Instagram. If y'all been seeing them, thankfully people have been liking them for everyone who can't come to the stream. But low key. Oh yeah, Aggro Craggle, dude, it's gonna be sick. And take your time. All right, yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's not even because of like a time. It's mostly because I'm working on the holiday gift. Like after the stream ends, I'm gonna work on my Fly Like an Eagle remix. It sounds so good. So I'm probably gonna finish that up. And then next, I think I'm going to make, yeah, what else hopefully do I have time for today? Let me check. It's gonna be Fly Like an Eagle. And then I'm working on, I'm probably gonna do Fly Into Freedom, if you've heard of that song. You know, the Rouge the Bat from Sonic Adventure 2. I remember once I went to an anime convention and someone was doing it on karaoke, but it's like one of my favorite songs. It's like a bossa nova-y song from Sonic Adventure, I don't know. So I'm trying to flip that too into something future funk for the holiday gift for this year. But what was that? Oh yeah, so live stream clips, I'm sorry. So you might have seen too, I've been taking some of like the Kaiju Club videos, Monster Kingdom videos, making little teasers from them. And pretty much what I did is I like found a guy on Fiverr named Marin, and they're out in Morocco. And like they pretty much will take some of the videos and clip them up. But I think what I'm gonna do, instead of having them make like teasers for the Kaiju Club, I think I'm gonna start like getting clips that I like, you know, because I watch all the VODs, finding like our funny moments and stuff that we have, and just going ahead and sending those over to Marin and being like, yo, can you just make this into like live stream clips? So that way I have more time to work on music. And like, I know it's a little goofy, but because of the exchange rate, like Marin gets paid hella good. And funny enough, they're also going to school for software engineering. So I've been like, hey, I mean, if you ever need help with your homework, like, you know, hit me up. You know what I mean? So I can at least help on that front too. And he was like, oh, sick, hell yeah. You know what I mean? So, yeah, so low key, we have like we might have someone like low key helping out with the stream just to make clips and stuff for Instagram. Exactly. So we had a win-win, dude. James says, I'm trying to think of how we're going to do the mystery alias. You're going to take suggestions on songs and make or give samples. So James, part of like what I do is for the mystery alias, what I pretty much do like on Black Fridays when I can, there's lots of like, you know, people who like maybe went to college to go to music school or something. And I didn't. I learned all this stuff from the streets, for lack of better words. So what they do is that they're like, I don't want to be a whole artist. They don't want to do the marketing. They don't want to, you know, they don't want to, I mean, they're missing out, but they don't want to do the streams where they pack the orders, and, you know, they just want to make music all day. So because of that, what a lot of these, like, you know, classically trained musicians will do is they'll just make like, you know, little like 30-second loops or like little compositions here and there. a lot of the times what they'll do is they'll just take popular songs and just like change it a little bit so it's a new composition legally. But so, you know, sometimes, you know, so they kind of like, I think, what do they call it? And yo, I am Kill Gaming, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you. I super appreciate you. But yeah, James. So what these oh, thank you, I am Kale. I actually know I am Kale in person. We used to work together, funnily enough. Speaking of code stuff, but yeah. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but they just had a second baby too. We were talking about it, so congrats to them. Speaking of dads, but anyways, what's it called? Oh yeah. So session musicians, you know, they go to school for stuff, and they go to school and stuff, and they make their own like little like clips and compositions. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm like half getting distracted. But they make their own clips and stuff, and then essentially what they do is they start a website where they just sell their little composition ideas and stuff to people like me to like do all the hard artist stuff of like, you know, making it, uploading to Spotify, making my own actual song based on their like. So they just make samples. That's like what I'm trying to say is that like they're classically trained studio musicians that just like, instead of like actually doing all the artist stuff, they'd rather just sell samples to other musicians, and then, you know, they make their money that way. So I say all this to say, James, that what I have essentially is that on Black Friday, a lot of times they'll do deals. So what I've been doing is like on Black Friday, I'll save up a bunch of money, right? And I'll buy like some session musicians like entire catalog on Black Friday because it's usually on a super sale. And now I have like terabytes, like literal terabytes of samples that I just go through and I make new music from. So all my Aviscerall stuff, Groovy Kaiju stuff, I have like a whole, like, it's on my hard drive on that computer, just terabytes of samples that I've like bought over the years. So because of that, you know, I usually save all the best ones for like the stuff that, you know, we listen to with Groovy Kaiju and my Aviscerall stuff. But for this one, pretty much I have a lot of them that I was like, nah, you know what I mean? Or I'm like, oh, this would make a sick drum and bass song, but it wouldn't make a good like anything else. So what I'm thinking, James, is I'll probably go back to the samples I bought way back in 2022, and we'll just go through the ones I haven't used and then like make those into songs for the secret alias. So yeah, I maybe make like weirder music because it's like, you know, it's just for fun for stream and stuff. So that's the idea. I'm sorry, that was like, I was like trying to tape stuff and kept getting distracted. I hope you're able to follow what I was trying to say, my bad, but yeah. Aggro says, yo, I think I remember that set that the sub alert clip is from. Yeah. Yeah, because what I used, so Aggro, what you're referring to is, yeah, back in the day, I used to, pretty much before I lived here, like way back when I lived in LA, Aggro, I used to have my studio in like a walk-in closet. So I had the camera just like right here next to my face. So all like the old URL, like Vaporwave Festival sets I used to do, like back to the lockdowns. Yeah, it's pretty much that same camera angle. It's probably a different set, but it is like that old setup I used to have, which I need to recreate low key. But yo, Logan, what up, dude? 2 Groovy Kaiju streams in the pan of 2 days. Is this real life? Yeah, dude, I've been streaming like every other day. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, dude. We've been consistent for like a month. Today's, I think, the 1 month anniversary of the stream. So yeah, for a whole month, we've been doing this 3 times a week. But Logan says, I remember like a week before I asked what vinyl manufacturer you use, I bought a vinyl EP from Elastic Sand. It got delayed and it was supposed to dispatch the 26th, but they gave me 100% off my next order. Oh, that's good. Well, I mean, at least they tried to make it right with you, Logan. That's sick. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Elastic Stage. They sound interesting for sure. So that's because, like, you know, they're making vinyl more accessible to like lower quantities, which is really nice. And I am Kill Gaming, dude. Yeah, thank you again. I appreciate you, dog. And the CRT filter's a nice touch? Yes. So I am Kale. The reason why is because what's it called? For example, this order slip. If you were to like take a screenshot, you can't see because the CRT filter, the bloom filter, it makes all the text. You can't see it, but this has someone's, you know, order information on it. Not that I'm challenging anyone. Don't you do that? But you know what I mean? It's purposely because what I've done is I've gone through and I set this all up. The CRT filter is purposely so you can't read anything really. Like you can't. I mean, it'd be hard for you to read that. You probably can't read that text. And it's because the scanline effects add like the black bars. So essentially, when you zoom in, there's a bunch of black bars. So it just like, and the text is all black. So it's like, yeah, privacy, let's go. You know what I mean? So yeah. And since I am Kale and I are both engineers, I also went to like all my different AI apps to try to like, can you read what it's saying AI? And I was like, and it couldn't. So I was like, let's go. But yeah. Yeah, aggro remembers the headbanging and the angle. Yeah, I need to recreate it aggro because I need to, you know, I feel like people liked those sets a lot more in terms of just like, you know, on Instagram, like in terms of likes and people like, oh, like what's this? So because of that, I really want to go back to that angle. So I might have to figure out how I'm going to like recreate the closet studio like in here just to get that same angle again. Maybe just a tripod will probably work, but I don't know. Yes, I gotta weigh this. Logan says, Alexa Stage, I got that name wrong. I need to buy a vinyl of Monster Shape Zero soon because it looks so cool. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, whenever you're ready, dude. Like, hey, you've been coming through the streams. Like, whenever you grab it, just let me know and I'll pack it for you. I'll throw in some extra stickers for you too. Appreciate it, Logan. But it honestly, like, not even to be that guy. I am biased, but it does look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I was so stoked when I got it back from Precision Pressing. And I don't know, the splatter just looks so nice. It's like also one of my favorite vinyl that I own. And again, I'm biased, but like, I don't know. Out of all of like the vinyl, I think Monster Shape Zero, I kind of was cooking with that one. Groovy the Galaxy was my second favorite because I do like the Galaxy design. But I wish there was a way I could have like told them, like there was no option to do this at Precision Pressing, but I would have loved if I could have like told them to like sprinkle some like glitter on it or something to make it look more spacey. But there was no like put glitter on the vinyl option because, you know, it'd probably ruin the sound quality if they were to do that. But I feel like I've seen sparkly vinyl before. But I don't know, maybe they shouldn't support it. Because here's a pro tip, Logan or anyone else who ever like orders their own stuff. What I've learned the hard way is like, honestly, like a lot of the people who do vinyl and like merch creation and stuff, don't like, I mean, look at what they can offer, but before you even like put in the order, like, you know, contact them and be like, hey, look, this is what I'm going for. You work there. What do you think would make it look the best? And I've had a lot of good results with that. Rather than like going through like the little like order portal where it's like, hey, we have red vinyl or blue vinyl, or like, hey, you want to buy CDs? We have blue CDs or red CDs. Just be like, this is the creative idea I have for my project. What would you do? And then, you know, I was thinking this, do you think that would look good or what would you change to make it match my idea better? And then that works. Yeah, exactly, aggro. It's like asking a waiter what's good on a menu. Because like, you know, like sometimes these manufacturers and stuff, they're just like, hey, like we got this. And if you just give them their money and like don't even ask them, they're just gonna be like, oh, well, you said this what you wanted. I'm just gonna give what you wanted. So yeah, it's like asking, it's to aggro's point, it's like asking a waiter what's going on your menu, but it's almost as if like you have to like chase down the waiter and be like, waiter, what should I order? And the guy's like, huh? And they're like, well, what do you like? I mean, it's kind of like I don't know, it's a weird customer service thing I had to learn by working with different manufacturers. Is that like, if you let them in on the creative process, you tend to get a better result because then they fully understand what you want. And if you do it right the first time, then just going forward, it's just simple as like, can you just make that again? And they're like, yeah. You know what I mean? Because if like, you know, if you ever have to change anything, then it's like so many extra variables get involved where like things can go wrong. But yeah, but just anyone creative out there, just throwing that out there. That's a pro tip. Speaking of clips, that's gonna make a good clip. I'm gonna make a clip of that. But Logan says, I contacted GZ, oh my God, GZ North America, which owns Precision Pressing. Yep. Shout out to their vinyl visualizer. If they could make Meep-shaped boxes for my Meep City OC vinyl, so they're actually designed for boxes for Samsung. Under the global company, GZ Media, they didn't reply yet though. Yeah, I mean, they get busy. So I'd say just give them a little bit. Like vinyl companies usually are pretty slammed from all the orders they're getting because vinyl's been blowing up. Dude, like, if you started your OST thing in like 2020, 2021, dude, it would be a whole different ball game. Making vinyl back then sucked. It was like, they're like, oh, it's gonna take us 6 months to make your vinyl and we don't care if it's broken. It's like, what? Like we have so many orders, like we don't even care. Now they're a lot more like, okay, we can actually handle. But yeah, so I give them a little bit. Vinyl people are still a little bit slow because they are still getting slammed, but dude, it's much better than what it used to be. Much, much better. Rosa says, also, if they allow you to buy a sample or just one of it, which I saw with my acrylic keychains, that's also something to take after. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you can't get samples, that's super helpful. I don't know where I put mine, but for the little like NFC keychain album I had, Roses, I took your advice, or what you're saying right now. I did the same thing where I ordered some samples. That's what I'm trying to say. And then I got it. because I'm glad that I did, because when I got them, I was like, I don't know if I'd want to charge $10 for this, because it was like, I don't know, the acrylic was like kind of sticky in a weird way. Maybe there was a sticker on it. I did take off some stickers and stuff, but like, I don't know. I'm probably gonna stick with what's it called? The other keychain idea I had. But other stuff they make is good, like the pins and stuff. So, but it was just that one product of theirs that was like, no. Yeah, definitely, I agree with you, Roses. Thank you, Slater. This person's name is Slater. Wasn't Slater the bad guy from Teen Titans? That's sick. I appreciate. Oh, I'm writing Slater a note. They just bought a Monster Zero vinyl. And they're in the Kaiju Club. And the Kaiju Club. And I hope you slayed. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Simple Hideo. I knew we'd have some Teen Titan fans up in here. I don't know. I feel like we all grew up with Teen Titans. Logan says, Elastic Stage separate shipping. Yeah. And Logan also was like Slade. See, yeah, we all know who. Okay, cool. We all know the Teen Titans. Let's go. Hope you love the vinyl. Enjoy the thank you stickers. And I'm so hyped to eat more ice cream later. I don't know. I know I say it every time, and I promise I'm not like trying to shill this ice cream machine. I don't get anything out of it. But dude, being lactose for so many years and like just coming to terms that I can't eat ice cream anymore, and getting that machine has been like, oh my god, dude, it's like, oh man, it changed my whole life. But Logan Hideo stole my message. Nah, I mean, we're all similar people. We all just in it. You remember my favorite clip from Teen Titans? Have you seen the clip of it's like Cyborg relating to Starfire, and he's like you people treat you different because of the way that you look. I understand. I'm part robot. It's like, dude, those animators were playing with fire. But Zaku, I used to watch Teen Titans with my cholo ass stepdad. That sounds like a good time. I bet he had some good commentary on the show. That sounds like a episode of Dragon Ball Z Abridged or Teen Titan Abridged. I'd watch that on YouTube, just their commentary. Logan says, I'm fighting with Twitch viewers because I'm so delayed. Oh yeah, I feel that. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Logan. It's your first time, so like, don't beat yourself up about it. But yeah, that's the thing that's why I've never done pre-orders or anything like before I actually have the actual vinyl and stuff, because you only have so much like trust with people. I'm not saying don't freak out what I'm saying, but like you only have so much like leeway you can have with people, and like people are trusting you to do something. So pre-orders happen all the time, and I have lots of friends that have had pre-orders get delayed or something like that, so you'll be fine. But it's just kind of the part of the game when you do pre-orders is that like stuff can go wrong. In fact, just so I'm also in the same boat, because I'm also because holiday time, everyone's ordering custom vinyl and stuff like that, which is probably what's getting you actually, Logan, is people are ordering custom vinyl and everything. Someone of the highest tier of the Monster Kingdom, like I owe them like a mixtape vinyl, but when I went to go order it for them, it was like, hey, look, like it pretty much said like don't order any vinyl until after the holidays, and I was like, yo man, are you cool if I just mail you something else and then another vinyl, and then after that I'll mail you the vinyl I owe you? And they're like, oh yeah, it's fine. But like thankfully they were cool with it, but it would have been just as valid for them to be like, bro, what? So yeah, it's part of the game, dude. But if you can, though, I would maybe say in the future, if you want to avoid this, I always say order it first, take that L, and then, it just makes things so much smoother. And like you end up making, sorry to get all businessy on everybody, but you end up making the money in the return, because then people trust you, So when the next vinyl comes out, they're like, I want it just because you made it, or I want it because I know it's going to come. Unlike waiting 3 months like tariff stuff with the million miles away vinyl and everything. But again, not to like throw any shade at them, because like, you know, again, they're in a different country, tariffs wasn't their fault, but you know what I'm trying to say. Anyways, Super Hideo with the Godzilla dunk. Yeah, I love that album cover. And no ID. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. That's a good take. Hey, thank you. When that VTech hits, oh yeah, dude. Oh, do you remember that meme I made? Well, actually, I mean, really like VTech hitting is like a car meme in general, but I remember when I launched. Speaking of like, you know, getting the like, you know, the actual merch in person before doing anything with it. Also, when you get the merch first and then do like, you know, sell it, you get to make all the fun pictures and stuff. So I remember with the plushies, I had so much fun. Like I had one with my plushie in the car, and I like purposely like took the picture while like punching the plushie, if that makes sense. So like I had that like, you know, shocked effect to it. And I put when the VTech hits, it's just my plushie driving my car. But Rose asked for the ice cream. Any new recipes you tried or have any luck? Have you stuck with your usual? I'm sticking with my usual because when I got the ice cream maker, I was so excited. I was like, I need to make Nesquik ice cream because super random. When I, what's it called? Lived in Seattle to do the Amazon internship. There was this one random burger place that had a Nesquik milkshake, and like since then I was like, dang, this is the best milkshake I ever had in my life, bros. So since then I was like, now that I have my own ice cream maker, I gotta recreate what that milkshake tasted like. I'm not even close. That milkshake is like legendary. I think the place was called Lunchbox Lab, but it's over in Seattle, like right like near South Lake Union. Anyways, so because I was so hyped, I'm like, I gotta make the Nesquik milkshake, but healthy and protein. I bought a whole tub of Nesquik at Costco because I was in the moment, and I was like, I don't need this much Nesquik, but I gotta buy it. I need to make this Nesquik. You know, I was just so zeroed in and locked in on making that ice cream that I kind of goofed up a little bit. So I haven't tried any new recipes, mostly because I'm like, damn, now I gotta get through a whole tub of Nesquik before I can make anything else. But it's still good though. It's still good though. And Logan says, oof, I wish Precision also made fully white vinyls like Vinyl 5, but without the outrageous price. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Precision pressing, like, you know, they're trying to like sell, like you need to order at least 100. Because like, I think it makes up for it in like the quality because of the mastering process. I don't know. But, you know, they're meant to be sold, like, you know, they want you to be like someone who's ordering at least 100. That's who like their clientele is. So that's why it's so expensive. And Logan says, we got Kanye's mentor here, elite ball knowledge. Yeah, I mean, I've just been doing this for a while, so I know a thing or two about a thing or two, if I may. I learned a couple things here and there. I've lost enough money, fell on my face enough times, been embarrassed enough to be like, hey, maybe don't do that one. You know what I mean? But it all works out, because now we're here and we're all having a good time, so. All right, we need bubble wrap. Rosa says, I've been there with food. I'm curious now. It sounds amazing. Honestly, yeah. And now that I honestly, it is amazing, Roses. I can't even front. Again, I'm not trying to tell you to go out and buy some machine because, you know, your mileage may vary. It's very specific to me. I don't get anything from Ninja. This is totally not small, but dude, it is amazing. It literally is what I think about every night. But I've always been like that though. I've always been my mom growing up was always like, you're allowed to have a snack at night. So now I'm a big like midnight snack kind of guy. It's like one of the things that makes life worth living, you know? It's a little sweet treat at midnight. No ID says, scoop of Nesquik, chocolate protein powder, banana. Yep. Yeah, what I'm doing, I want to do banana. No idea. I haven't tried to. So I pretty much, for context, I bought the Ninja Creamy thing because it was on a Black Friday sale at Costco, and it lets you make your own ice cream pretty much. And what happened was, yeah, I saw that you can put banana in there. I just haven't tried it yet. But what my recipe is right now, it's like a serving of Nesquik, a serving of vanilla protein powder, because I bought chocolate, but I only had vanilla at the time, so I'm trying to get through all my vanilla protein powder. But because I'm being goofy and using vanilla protein powder, I add a teaspoon of cocoa powder to make it taste more chocolatey. and then I add 1 teaspoon of allulose, which is like a 0 sugar sweetener. But the thing about it is that allulose, for some reason, makes it a lot more like smooth, so it's a lot more enjoyable. And then lastly, once you have all that, then I just fill it up with soy milk the rest of the way, because you know, get that protein. So it's like extra protein because it's soy milk, but it does have calories. But that's it is what it is. But and I just throw it all inside a protein shaker bottle, shake it up, and then pour it to like into like the Ninja device creamy thing tub to freeze it overnight. And then the Ninja Creamy makes it like an ice cream thing. But what's it called? But I think the macros on it are like 350 calories for like, I think like 40 grams of protein, which isn't like amazing. And it's like, you know, very low sugar, because the only sugar really is the Nesquik and the soy milk. And technically I don't have to use Nesquik. I could use any kind of like, I could use Hershey's 0 sugar sweet chocolate syrup if I wanted to. I have all this Nesquik that I'm trying to get through. So yeah. But yeah, that's my my ice cream routine, my like high protein, low-ish calorie ice cream that I've been eating every night. And I've been losing weight. I lost like, I think 3 pounds recently. So, but it's mostly because, you know, all the protein plus going to the gym and everything, like almost every day at this point. Anyways, Logan says, nah, I was talking about no ID. If you listen to Big Brother or that last call, you probably know. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I lost the plot. My bad. And Super Hideo, facts, gotta get that dessert in before sleeping. Yup. I'm glad that you feel me on that late night snack. Yeah, dude. I saw a meme once that was ultra specific that was like me eating like low calorie like salad all day until the very end of the day. I'll just eat like 1,000 calorie late night snack. You know what I mean? Which was me for a cool minute. But no ID as a protein shake, yeah. As ice cream, probably not. Well, that's the thing, is that the Ninja Creamy thing, essentially, like what it does is that it just takes like a frozen block of like protein shake what I just described, of that like protein shake I just described, and then it somehow turns that like frozen block into ice cream. So without adding anything else, it'll turn it into like actual smooth like ice cream you get out of a tub. So yeah, so all that I just like, it's not like super high sugar ice cream or anything. It's kind of like Halo Top, except like way more protein, and because I'm lactose intolerant, no actual dairy. So yeah, I'm on cloud 9, dude. But James says, sorry, I got distracted from making Photoshop of a friend of mine. I put off for too long, kind of hard on a free Photoshop browser on your phone. Oh yeah, that's wild. Are you using Photopea? I love Photopea. That's like my #1 Photoshop browser app that I use. I'm a big Photopea user. No ID asks, are you still skating? I tried last weekend. My thigh strength is terrible. Yeah, I'm still skating. I'm probably gonna go this weekend. But my thing is I have sciatica, so my back gets like really bad. But I found out if I work my glutes at the gym, apparently AI says that'll help. There's like a glute machine where you like hold on to this thing and you just essentially just like push your leg back. So we'll see. Hopefully that helps my sciatica. But yeah, I'm gonna go skate on Saturday with my buddy Trey. See how that goes. I like posted them on my my Instagram a couple times, low key. Or they've filmed me. Yeah, we posted each other on Instagram a couple times, like filming each other. Yeah, we've been skating together since like literally since we were like 13. We just happen to live in Arizona together now. You got sciatica too? Hey, dude, back problems. Let's go. No, but it sucks, dude. I do physical therapy like all last year, dude. For it, it was really bad. But so still skating. Logan, you ain't got the answer, Sway. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. I feel that. What's funny? Now I forgot too. I have hair like Sway, so boom. I really am. That's why we have the Kaiju Club, because I low key am like I am Sway. I forgot to put 2 and 2 together, Lamel. And Tricky Toko, dude, good to see you again. How you doing? But yeah, dude, I'm having a great night. It's nighttime for me. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. It is definitely night. But hope you're doing good, dude. But no ID can't pop for she. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, man, you just gotta, you know. Oh yeah, because your thigh is acting up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, just the more you do it, you know, you start to build the muscle. I never realized that like early on skating is that like so much of like skating is just building the muscles to like pop and everything. So like, you know, just the more you do it, the better you get at it. And like, you know, there's no rush, you know what I mean? Like take your time, like hang out with the homies, go skate at the skate park. I'll listen to some podcasts where you're just cruising around or something. Eventually you'll build up the thigh, oh my God, the thigh strength, and you'll be good to go. And you don't have to like necessarily like just keep trying ollies over and over. You could just like skate around and that'll help build your leg strength too. But like, I would say give yourself at least like 3 to 6 months, dude, just to build the muscle. And like, you know, I think you're not behind as long, like even like if it took you like a year, in my opinion. But James, your sciatica's flaring up? Yeah, dude, I think if we have time at the end of the stream, I might just dead ass just do some stretches before I call it. Because I was gonna do that anyways. So we might turn this into a yoga stream at the last second after we're done packing orders. But what's it called? James says, I don't have sciatica actually. I was making one of those ultra nerdy types. Oh, Lamau. No worries. Yeah, me and No ID do have it. Yeah, I remember when I went to the doctor, I was kind of like, please no. And they're like, yeah, you got it. And what's funny too is I used to have all these back problems. My mom would always be like, you need to stop skating so much. You're messing up your back. And then like it wasn't so recent, my mom was like, oh yeah, I have sciatica too. And I was like, Mom, what? Mom, this whole time you were yelling at me like you thought I like hurt myself skating. You just never put 2 and 2 together like, oh, this is my son. Maybe they have the same muscle issues that I do. You know what I mean? She just never put those together. So yeah, so I got it from my mom. But I'm okay right now. And Logan says, I just realized you don't have oceanfront.online. Yeah, exactly, because it's like a premium domain. So yeah. And honestly, one of these days I might rename Oceanfront Online to something else. Because originally I was going to name it Nostalgia Infinite, and I have what's it called? An album named that. And I just like the name Nostalgia Infinite. That just sounds super sick. But I changed the name to Oceanfront Online because originally I was going to call it Blue Line Collective. But then like the blue, like the thin blue line thing, and I was like, it was like too close to the political thing. So I was like, oh no, I don't want it to be that, or anyone to associate it with that. So I changed it to Oceanfront Online. Because originally I wanted Oceanfront Online to be like a label for me and all my friends, but then, I think I said it before, but I, what's it called? Kind of realized that like, I couldn't like make my friends' music do good like mine. Because like, you know, like, doing online music in general, like if you're not doing this where we're just hanging out, if you're not packing your own orders, if you're not doing like if you're not down to do all of this, like you're not going to find any actual success in my opinion unless you sign to an actual label. So Oceanfront Online ended up just becoming like a container for all my different aliases, but I want it to be all my friends too, but you know, it's just, yeah, it ended up not working out. So now I want to rename it back to Nostalgia Infinite because I named these. So I wanted to, the reason why I called it Oceanfront Online because I feel like it was a more general name. So at some point I might want to try to rename it back to Ocean Nostalgia Infinite since it's just going to be me. But I don't know. I'm rambling, but I hope you get what I'm trying to say. But Zaku, I remember chilling in the hotel. Oh yeah, No ID. Real quick, my bad. No ID says consistency is key. Yep, exactly. That's law. Skateboarding, music, everything. It's all about consistency, dude. Zaku says, I remember chilling in the hotel while you were doing all those crazy back stretches. Yeah, Zaku, exactly, yeah. I might do it right now on stream. Because we only been streaming for like 2 hours, so I think all the rest of, oh my god, the rest of the orders are kind of like the quicker ones, so I think the last hour might be just me stretching, talking to everybody. So I was gonna do it after stream anyway, so might as well. I already got the camera on. It'd be more work to turn it off. James says, I was envisioning Kyle Broskowski's cousin from South Park when I hear the condition like sciatica. Oh, I know. Yeah, his cousin. Yeah, it does kind of have one of those like more scientific nerdy names. But yeah, it's sadly kind of common. Like I know another guy that's like actually kind of buff, like a streamer, and I think they have sciatica too. I remember I like went in their chat one day, and they were like, "Yeah, I got the, you know, yeah." Is asthma nerdy? I used to have asthma. I technically still have asthma. It doesn't go away, but asthma's kind of nerdy, right? I got that. but I feel like saying disease is nerdy is kind of spicy. So you got one of them nerdy disease? You got one of them nerd diseases? Oh, I'm laughing about it, but yeah. What else did I want to talk to y'all about? My bad. I don't know if Voicham still. Oh yeah, Voicham had to leave. Dang, but we were talking about it last night. But anyways, well, actually, one thing I want to mention too. Have y'all? Oh no, everyone left, and I had a bunch of stuff to like, specifically people that were here earlier would have liked, but maybe I'll save it for next time. But what should we talk about? We should talk about wrestling. What's it called? Logan says, I want to try making a flash drive for my OST releases on physical media, but I don't have to work on a car and have animation on iOS, Mac OS, Linux is super hard. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, making like, so I've considered making like USB albums too. And yeah, there's like a whole thing you can do with them, but it is hard. Like at that point, Logan, you like, I know it's cool to have someone else make it, but there's some stuff that you kind of have to do yourself or hire someone to like make those for you. But with where you're at, I would say like low-key, dog, I would just find the program to do it and just order the blank flash drives yourself, maybe with a custom design, and just load them up yourself, like all the software side of things. So in the afternoon, you'd probably be good to go. But no ID, not excited because Nerf skate is hard. Yeah, it really does. There's still a part of my inner child that's like, I wish I could be a pro skater, but I've kind of come to terms with like just physically, I don't think I can. Like my body wasn't built for it. But it's okay, we get to hang out here instead. Yeah, exactly, Logan. I think you should just do it yourself. Like make a file yourself to make it all happen. James, you're a skater, but why you have nerdy diseases? I know, right? I don't know. I think it's the combination of, I don't know, yeah, it's just a unique mix of a person. My body couldn't decide. I guess I mentioned it, I forgot who said this. Someone who lives out here that I've actually run into a couple times who likes my music, they saw one of my stories and they were like, dang, dude, when you were born, you must have put all your stat skills into charisma and luck. And yeah, I think there was some part of me, when whoever was making my character when I was getting born, they were like, all right, special talents, skateboarding, and also huge nerd, you know what I mean? Like it was, and so they were like, why those things don't go together? It's like, you know what, why not? You know, like Magic Gathering when they have like multicolored decks. That's me as a person. I might come back, but for what it's worth. Bars. I love Astro Black. But it won't work like anyway. Yeah, Aggro Craggle. Yep, we talk about wrestling. Okay, cool. Well, and the songs, of course. Yeah, brother. And Roses, you're curious about what there was? Oh yeah, I mean, we'll get to it. Like literally, it's just a list I have on my screen to go through. But yeah, wrestling. So super random. But do y'all know the streamer I Show Speed? What's it called? I Show Speed's been doing a thing called Speed Goes Pro, and like they're a very athletic person, but they've been doing this thing where they like essentially like meet up with like Kevin Durant or like the best gymnasts of all time, and they try to like learn within a day how to like perform and do what they need to do to like catch up with them and like, you know, get their scene. Like, hey, do you think I could actually be like a professional wrestler? Do you think I could actually be like a competitive eater? You know what I mean? Like they have one with Joey Chestnut where like you challenge a Speed to eat like a pizza in like a, you know, a certain amount of time or something. This is really silly. But they had an episode recently with Randy Orton, dude. And Speed had to learn how to like wrestle. And the thing people don't know about WWE, dude, is like, yeah, it's fake, but like some of like, you know, some of the punches are fake and stuff, like, oh, you know what I mean? But like some of the stuff they do, like jumping off and like slamming, like landing on each other, like it is like it's a sport of like toughness. You know what I mean? Like they're actually like getting their stuff rocked, you know what I mean? Like there's safety guidelines and stuff, but like for the most part, they're getting rocked. Like that, yeah. If you watch the YouTube thing, it's like, it's crazy to watch. And like I've heard about that, because I've thankfully had like a, here, let me reply to chat to you before I get ramble too hard. No idea says the homies can skate blind. We should be okay, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is super sick to see people who skate that happen to be blind. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we'd be all right. If they could do it, we could do it. I say thank you to Zachary real quick. Roses, that's an interesting combo though. I like it. Hey, exactly. Yeah, thank you, Roses. Yeah, my character creation, skater nerd. Aggro knows of them. Actual speed, Logan, very unrelated. But what you do now? But how did you make Vaporboy? Oh, dude, that's a whole rant. I can send you an email with like a talk I did. Actually, funny enough, I sent this somebody today too. But I gave a talk on how I made it. Like, if you want to know the actual technical of how I made it, I have a talk on there. Like, if you look up like Aaron Turner WebAssembly Game Boy, like it should be the first result. Like it's like a 1 hour talk I gave on how I built it. But it's very, very, very technical. So yeah. Thank you, Zachary. Check. Oh, check the vinyl for some thank you stickers. Oh my god. My bad, y'all. All right, cool. Logan says, oh yeah, so yeah, Logan, just either you can look it up on YouTube or just send me an email. I can send you a link. James says, I show speed beat an Olympic runner in a race twice. Like, what in the goodness? I know, dude. That's the thing, is that from watching like Gifted Hater, like a YouTube channel, like a skate guy, I never realized, but like athletic people, they're kind of mutants, dude. They're kind of like X-Men mutants. Cause like, they're not normal, dude. They are not normal. So I think I Show Speed just happens to have both like the streamer gene and like I could have been an Olympic runner gene. You know what I mean? That was their character selection screen. It was like really good at talking to people over the internet. And by the way, I happen to be an Olympic runner. You know? Like they also got the weird combo. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, more bubble wrap, duh. And aggro, rigged but real. I don't know, some part of me thinks is it rigged, but some of it, I don't know. I feel like there's enough proof out there that like, I wouldn't doubt it, you know what I mean? Some people are just really fast. Cause like from the Speed Goes Pro thing, like, you know, he's like, I don't know, like there's one episode where like you can tell a guy does not like speed. The Kevin Durant episode, you can tell he does not like speed. But he gives him his props here and there. He's like, hey man, you actually ran that in 4 seconds. Like I think, unless they're paying Kevin Durant like billions of dollars to lie about how fast this guy is, like, you know what I mean? I think he actually can run that fast. Gaming, oh, Sasquatch, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hey, Groovy, I'll probably watch the stream Sunday. I'm going to play a game online with friends tonight. Oh yeah, man, have fun. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by to say what's up. And Rosa says, I thought of it, but yeah, see, Sasquatch, I appreciate you, dog. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, have fun, dude. Rosa says, I thought of it. Oh my god, I thought of this way, even if it's an act, there's effort to it, and it's like an action movie. The stunts are full of effort. I think that's why people are so interested in it. Wrestling, yeah, exactly. I agree. Because like, yeah, and that's the thing, is that a lot of it is entertainment. Because like, I had a buddy, like, luckily, after like I grew up and turned 13, I was like, wrestling's fake. But I had a buddy that named Corey's come through a couple times actually in the YouTube chat. We grew up together, and Corey was like, no dog, like wrestling is kind of sick, and like it's less about like, I know it's fake, but like if you think about it, either way, it's still athletic, and really you're just watching a story unfold over multiple years, which is like the interesting side of it. So like it's like watching Game of Thrones, but if Game of Thrones has happened for the past 20 years, you know what I mean? So that's like kind of like the appeal of it all. But no ID, you fuck with Mega Man soundtracks? I love Mega Man soundtracks, dude. Mega Man 2 is such a banging soundtrack. And like especially both like the one for NES and Game Boy. Both the soundtracks are baller. And Battle Network too had some pretty good soundtracks. But Sasquatch says, on Friday or Saturday, I'm gonna go work on my car. My mechanic told me we're changing out damaged ball joints on my 2013 Scion XD before they break and damage the car because the boots are ripped. And if the grease leaks all out, they can fail while driving. Yep. Causing thousands of repairs. Only $37 in, yep. So definitely gonna check out wear item suspension and change them early to save money later. Yep. Yes, I 1000% agree. I've done that exact same thing, dude. It's 14 years old now, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that 2010s cars are kind of becoming like the new 90s cars. Which I mean, like, our 2000s cars are becoming the 90s cars. Like, it's just, I don't know. All the cars are slowly becoming the new 90s car, in my opinion. That makes sense. I don't know. I think it makes sense. But only 80,000 miles, that's really good, dude. Sasquatch. That's really, really good, actually. That's sick. Skyer, who knew I Show Speed would actually show some speed? I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, he lived up to his name. Yeah, I always like when people comment on the Mafia Zero video where it's just me, like, you know, playing it with the Dreamcast one. We're like, oh wow, you actually live up to your name. You actually are pretty groovy, dude. And I'm like, hey, thank you. I'm glad I lived up to the name, dude. Oh, you're talking about, I'm sorry, Aggro. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I got lost in the sauce of chat. But yeah, wrestling is definitely rigged. Like, because all the stories are predetermined, and that's kind of like the entertainment side of it all. And I guess now looking back, but because I kind of said it, but you should be right back. Oh damn, well, when Aggro gets back. But TLDR, yeah, it's a determined story from the beginning, but it unfolds over many years, and it just happens to have a bunch of like buff shirtless dudes acting it out. If you really think about it, WWE is theater. If you really think about it, just like Wicked. No, Wicked and WWE aren't that different after all. But Logan says I gotta lock in. I have a project my high school is doing with MDC on Friday, so I actually got a code. Hey, sick! I just search up games and get OSTs and ask the devs to put it on vinyl. Lamau. Yeah, dude, good luck with your coding homework, dude. You're a tastemaker, dude. Good to see ya. Buff shirtless, dude. Sign me up. I know, dude. It's just like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You know, Wicked, WWE is just a Wicked and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure had a baby. That's so cursed. Nightmare blunt rotation. Wicked and Wicked and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Actually, that's not Nightmare blunt rotation. It's just funny. I don't even smoke. I just think it's funny, the term Nightmare blunt rotation. Anyways, Sasquatch says, UFC is real though. Oh yeah, 100%. I saw Anderson Silva damage his groin and bleed all over the ring live on live TV. That's crazy. Yeah. And no ID, Mega Man X soundtrack though. Oh yeah, Mega Man X is, yeah. Mega Man X is baller, dude. So baller. I love that soundtrack. No ID, you spitting. And Sasquatch says, I just love how the XB drives and how banging the factory cyanide. Yeah. Dude, I wish for my Scion stereo system got like blown out, dude. I'm pretty bummed. I had to replace mine. I just realized it recently, funnily enough. But yeah, I'll catch you around, Sasquatch. Have fun playing games with your homies, dude. And Simply Hideo, whoa, wait, it really is like theater. That's a crazy eye opener. Yeah, honestly, I just kind of realized that right now as I was talking. So now you have to realize that with me, Simply Hideo. That WWE is just theater. It's like a play, just with intro songs and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Did I sign this vinyl? I think I did. Can I go back in the YouTube as I'm watching it and check? It looks like I'm holding a pen right there. Oh. I see myself signing. This is so, dude, it's so cool. Because I can go back and see live. I'm signing it right there. Okay, yeah. Okay, I signed it. That's hilarious. But yeah, we're done with all the vinyl, and now I can work on the easier orders. Let's go. Yes, order this. Sick. But yeah, so WWE is like streaming, or like theater. But yeah, so what I was gonna say about it was, so my buddy Corey got me into it, and like pretty much I would get all my WWE updates from him. Like I watched WWE vicariously through their enjoyment of it, and yeah, WWE is super sick. And low-key, that's like something I think more people should kind of put some respect on its name, because, and also, I don't know if you've ever seen, but like WWE makes like a ridiculously eye-watering amount of money. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like the #1 like TV program of like all time. It's like insane. And like, yeah, which is like kind of weird, because it's like, I feel like it's every once in a while I'll see someone like mention wrestling and be like, oh yeah, I actually like it. But like, it's way, way, way more popular than people realize. There's so many like closeted WWE fans out there. Zach, okay, I spelled it right. There's another thing too with signing all like the packages. I'm always like, did I spell their name right? Because I feel so bad if I spelled it wrong. I feel like that'd just be so rude. But yeah, there's a lot of closeted WWE fans out there, which is like a weird thing to say, but yeah. Oh yeah, you get to work on the smaller orders. All right, let me get my fold-out table. What was I gonna say about wrestling? Yeah, it makes a lot of money, and I forgot. Turn on my fan too, it's getting hot. But I don't know. If I remember what I was gonna say about wrestling, I'll bring it back up. Oh, another super random thing. Speaking of Wicked, I feel like I talk about Wicked every stream. I don't know why, but my feed. I broke my Instagram because, you know, Bach from Wicked. It's like one of the characters. He's like a munchkin in the game. I don't know. Pretty much he's like a redhead dude. Anyways, I guess outside of Wicked, they also were in like a SpongeBob musical. So my it's like this it's the most cursed thing, where it's like there's this one scene of him being like pretending like he's SpongeBob, and he's like, today is the best day, but it keeps on trying. And then something happens, and he like does the SpongeBob laugh, but it's so cursed. He's like, yeah. My feed now, if you look at my Instagram right now, it's just every Instagram reel is just that same like really cringy dance, and I'm going, nah. I don't know if y'all get the chance, I'd look up like, I think the name is Ethan Slater, SpongeBob musical meme or something. But be warned, it's gonna ruin all your algorithms. Like the first time you watch it, you're like, this is super dumb and annoying. But then like after the 15th time you see it, you're like, this is the most hilarious thing ever. It's a slow burn meme. Also, speaking of people I was talking to, have y'all heard of the Great Meme Reset? Is that a thing? Oh, Rose's SpongeBob musical? I love that musical. Oh, sick. Yeah, I haven't watched, I've just seen the memes of it. Like that one specific meme of Ethan Slater. So, I don't know, I'll have to maybe check out the whole thing if I can get past it. But yeah, apparently there's a thing called the Great Meme Reset that's supposed to happen or something. I was talking to someone named Lane, and they were like in the Kaiju Club. They come to the chat a couple times, and they were telling me about it. And they were like, yeah, it's supposed to be like a great meme reset where I guess they're going to try to like push, like in a response to AI, try to push for, what's it called? Bringing back meme culture from the 2010s, which is like peak meme culture for me, because some of my favorite memes of all time were like Who Dat Boy, you know, the frog on the unicycle. Oh shit, what up? And then cracking open a cold one with the boys, where it'd be like the Titanic, and it'd be like the iceberg. It's like I crack open a cold one with the boys. It's like the Titanic. So apparently those memes are coming back at the beginning of the year. There's gonna be a whole strike force of meme creators to bring back those memes or something. Or so the internet says. Here come that boy. Oh shit, what up? I'm glad y'all remember the meme too. Oh shit, what up? I think I just need 2 Radical Reptars. Yeah, I just need 2. Womp, 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 womp. Rosa says, thank you, Skyr and Aggro. I'm glad y'all feel it. But, Rosa says, see the entire thing, and it's actually pretty cool. The effort to capture everyone is impressive, but that specific laugh, yeah, that's hilarious attempt. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you know the exact laugh I'm talking about, Roses. Yeah, my Instagram reel feed is just that one laugh. It's so cringy, but I don't know. It's starting to grow on me in terms of comedic comedy or comedic effect. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah. I have so much bubble wrap. Da, 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 da. James, bro, they did Ethan Slater dirty because he was amazing as the Tin Man, but they sidelined his character after Dorothy showed up and doesn't show up again. I know, yeah. Yeah, they definitely had like a lot more they could have done with that, but you know. But it's cool how they, I don't know. I know Roses hasn't watched Wicked, so I don't want to spoil it too much, but it is wild how they reveal who's who and how it all comes together for the Wizard of Oz. Let me put chat right here so I can read what y'all are saying. Boom. Zaku says, dog, remember when memes were just a pinwheel chart with a PNG in the middle of it? I remember, dude. That's old school, dude. That's way back. You talking about like the Velociraptor type of memes, or like was it like the insane dog, or like the wolf, insane wolf? I remember those memes. Aggro Craggle, I play the Vantage song all the time. Vantage is a Here Comes That Boy song. I haven't heard it. Well, I have to check it out. And Skyer says, all I can think of SpongeBob music stuff is that awful Ice Spice song. Oh no. Yeah, I remember my little brother was an Ice Spice for a little bit, and I caught him like in 4K sing all the lyrics to a song, and he was like, oh no, you caught me. And I was like, you can like Ice Spice, man. It's not a problem. It was kind of funny. But I guess Ice Spice is on the comeback, right? She dropped a new song and people actually like it. I was like, oh wow, she's coming back. Oh, Vantage Dat Boy. Okay, cool. I'll look it up. Thank you, Aggro. Oh yeah, I knew Vantage was a real one. Yeah, Vantage is a cool. How about I talk about Vantage? Vantage is a cool guy. Out of everyone that's like out of the I guess like the like original, like I guess I don't know how do I describe it. Out of the ones, I don't know, just for lack of better words, the ones that made it in the original Future Funk scene, I probably interacted with Vantage the most, and just because of like Yoi Toki stuff, like in the early days, and like, they're a cool guy. Every time I hung out with him, he's always like been super nice. He's super down to earth. He's just like, yeah, man, I live in Japan. Like he's very much like, yeah, dude, I'm French, but I live in Japan. I'm living the life. Like there's nothing that can bring him down. He's like, I live in Japan. I got nothing to be sad about. I'm like, yeah, I feel that. Not that he said that exactly, but like, that's the vibe I get from him. He's like, I smoke a bunch of cigarettes and I live in Japan. Life can't get any better than this. So yeah, Aggro Cackle, the OGs, exactly. James says, what has the Music to Kids movie come to? Went from Ocean Man to Big Guy. Dude, Ocean Man. Ocean Man. I love Ocean Man. That's such a good song. It's like one of my favorite, what's it called? Like kids movie songs of all time. Yeah, ever seen The Shape of Water, the Guillermo del Toro movie, where what's it called? With like the sea monster that the girl falls in love with. The whole time I just kept thinking of Ocean Man. Wow, I feel like that song would have fit perfectly in that movie for some reason. Oh no, we might have a problem. I might have too much bubble wrap. I have a tendency to overdo it. When I get upset, I'm like, this will never be a problem again. And now I have all this bubble wrap that I have to like navigate around. Whee! SpongeBob, big guy, tense. Okay. I got the stickers in here. All right, well, I will be back. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I never got into Ice Spice. But in fact, like, you know, the song she did with Pink Pantheress, Boy's a Liar, even that song I kind of I always listened to the original version before Ice Spice was on it. But I'm not gonna lie though, when they would play Ice Spice at like shows and stuff, with the Boy's a Liar in particular, it does kind of go. But that's the only Ice Spice I've enjoyed. But even then, it's more like because it's Pink Pantheress and it is Ice Spice. And I'm hyped, y'all, because speaking of Black Friday, I bought a bunch of, like, surprisingly, like, as a, you know, person who's like doing music stuff, even like manufacturers will do Black Friday sales. So I got a bunch of new baby stickers. I call them baby stickers, but the little tiny ones you can put on your phone and stuff. Those are finally on the way. So I'll be able to give out small phone stickers again rather than just like these big full-size ones. Because low-key, sometimes people like prefer the smaller stickers, funnily enough. Like people have told me, like, no, I want the phone-size ones. I'm like, okay. But I keep running out. Those are the ones that I like give away the most because they're the easiest to give away. But Skyer says, I cannot stand Ice Spice. Everything I've heard has been against my will. Yeah. No, I feel you on that. Yeah, she is quite the character. I feel like the music industry or the marketing industry at large has really done a good job of making her shoved down everyone's throat. So when it stopped, I was like, oh wow. You know what I mean? But it seems like she's on the way back. Isis Spices may return. Her real name is Isis too, funny enough. So I say like Youngest Bungus, like Young Bay. Well, low-key, my partner came up with that. So we used to call Ice Spice Isis Spices, but her real name actually is Isis. I love this song. My bad, I can't see chat right now. I'm just putting some. I probably should move this bubble wrap actually. So I gotta stretch right now in a little bit, anyways. All right, this is all packed up, ready to go. Let me move this bubble wrap so I can see what y'all are saying. Where am I gonna put it though? I don't know. We'll just. Ugh. Oh, that was perfect. Sick. All right, now I can read what you're saying. My bad. Aggro says the Poison Steve, some good French brain rot. I will look that up, dude.
New merch order from Bryce.
Aggro says, oh, hey, thank you so much. From Bryce, dude. Shouts out to Bryce. Thank you, Bryce, if you're watching. I appreciate you. And Aggro just finished up using up a bunch of stickers. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Yeah, I have like a baggie somewhere of just all my like stickers I've gotten from like different musicians and stuff. Roses, I struggle to use stickers, so having a smaller option sounds easier. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know. When I ran out, I was kind of sad. But I think I'm gonna try to keep them like more stocked up. Because keeping it real, like I think people like them more and like helps me out too. Because they're low-key kind of cheaper. They're like actually they're like a lot cheaper, so I can give out more of them and not like, you know what I mean. So I always want to give a little something, you know what I mean. Just like a little sweet treat, just like, you know, a little sweet treat. Aggro says, covered my PS5 and also made like 18 by 12 sticker board and chopped into 9 to fit into a wall frame. That sounds sick, dude. Yeah, I probably should make a sticker board. That sounds like a hella good idea. All right, Josiah. Rosa said, oh no, Aggro says, I covered my PS5. Oh no, you guys said that, okay, cool. That's sick. You have a covered PS5 too. I bet your PS5 looks super sick, aggro. And Rosa says, I just have a section in a corner dedicated to just taping stickers on it so I can still display without worrying if it was a correct spot. That's nice. Yeah, that's the only thing about stickers is that you know what I mean? You gotta be willing to commit. But roses, you gotta, you know what I mean? We were saying earlier, you gotta learn how to let go. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. No, not to like actually like push you to let go. But yeah, I'm trying to say, it's like, you know what I mean? But taping it is smart though, because then you can like always move it somewhere else. But you know, don't be afraid to let it be where it had to be. If anything, another like letting go tip maybe, Roses, is what I've been thinking about a lot, as I feel like I've spent a lot of my life trying to make things easier for future Aaron, future me. But I've kind of hit the point where I realize future me is gonna be dope as fuck. Future me is gonna be so cool. You know what I mean? Future me is gonna be 10 times smarter than I am right now. So, you know, I mean, I do think you should, you know, be smart. Don't like screw yourself over in the future, but at the same time, also trust that future you will be happy with the decisions that past you has made. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things, I don't know. There's very little things in my life that I'm like, oh man, like I regret that I did that. You know what I mean? Because like future you knows past you really well. And Aggro says it was a big letting go thing for me. That's sick, dude. Yeah, letting go has been like a common theme in life for me, me and like a lot of people I've been talking to for the past couple of years. And Rosa says, true, lol, starting with stickers would be a good idea. Yeah, exactly. Because you can like kind of like learn to like, you know, let go of something small, so like it's not like, it doesn't like, I guess, push the button that would make you like feel nervous about it. But it's a great way to like, you know, start slow. Cool. And then didn't I make, oh yeah, I signed it. Oh, I didn't sign it yet. Jam A, thank you, dude. Yeah, Ginseng and Honey is like one of my favorite songs. Every time it comes on, I'm like, dang, how did I make that? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's another thing, Rosa. Sometimes, or I guess everyone, but sometimes future you would be like, dang, how did past you do that? Yeah, the future is cool. Shouts out to future us. Like, I don't know if I said it before, but I'm excited to be old. I'm so excited to be old, dude. I can't wait to be, I mean, I can wait. I don't want to be old tomorrow, but I don't want to, you know, careful what you wish for, but I am excited to be old. Because old me is going to be so much wiser. And I could just like, now just care so much less, dude. It's going to be awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I just love how old people just don't care, dude. That's so sick, dude. Is anyone else excited to be old? Anyone here? Is that just a me thing? I don't know. I don't know if it's just a me thing, but I don't know. I'm sure somebody. Like the health problem's gonna suck. Like all the health stuff, that's not gonna be fun. But I feel like, I don't know. I think it's mostly the wisdom that I want. The wisdom, I'm like, yeah, dude. Siba Hideo says, old people have lived through everything, so they're fed up with everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they kind of just seen it all, dude. Because it's like one thing about, I think I said this once before, my bad if I did, but like kids, they like freak out when they drop their ice cream or something, because if you think about it, that's like the most terrible thing that's ever happened to them in their entire lives up to that point. When they like drop their ice cream that they just got or something, like that's why they freak out. Because up to that point, there was like never anything worse that's ever happened to them. So when that happens, they're like, oh my God, you know what I mean? So when you're old, it's like, you know, crazy stuff happens. You're like, you know, that's just life. And it's like, what? You know what I mean? Like, nah, You'll be okay. Don't worry about it. So I'm just like excited to just have that like apathy, which is, I don't know if that's healthy, but it's just cool because you can just like, you can just prioritize so much better on like what actually matters. Aggo Craggle says yes and no because they never feel old. Yeah, there's a bit of that. I don't actually ever feel, and I'll keep joking on the stream that I'm an unk, but I don't feel old at all. I still feel like, actually I feel old. I still feel 16 with the exception of my body feels a little different, but like mentally I still feel like I'm 16 still, just like browsing around Bandcamp, having a good old time, hanging out with the homies. If that makes sense. And Rosa says, I've started to notice lately as a kid, I realized there was independence involved that was nice to have. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, there is like when you're a kid, like as much as like your parents do kind of like control things around you, there is a level of like, lack of responsibility that is really nice. But I feel like when you get older, like you also, get to go back to being a kid, if that makes sense. Because when you're old, you're just retired and stuff. I mean, if you're lucky to get retired, but like for the most part, you're like, like I did all I could do. Let me just play bingo and watch Golden Girls or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I want to play WoW when I'm old, dude. I want to play a whole bunch of WoW. But Aggro said I had someone guess me over 10 years under my age and I laughed my ass off. That's good, dude. That means you got a baby face, dude. That means you look younger than your age. That means you've been taking care of yourself, man. That's sick, right? But James, I didn't want a life lesson. I just wanted ice cream. Yeah, exactly. You're a kid. You drop your ice cream or something. Simply Hideo, when I'm old, I'm for sure I'm quoting "fuck it, we ball" whenever something happens. So here's a super funny thing. NetNavi, I hope I'm not telling too much of his business, but he recently got a new girlfriend after like a long time. So like pretty much, I mean, again, I don't know, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm very like super mega LGBT friendly. Like I'm straight myself, but like literally everyone in my life isn't. But have you seen the meme where it's like boys will play games with each other just so they can talk on the phone with each other for hours like girls do, but it's not gay? You know what I mean? If you think about it when it comes to online games, like girls are just like, oh my god, like let's talk for like a few hours, and guys are like, nah, like we gotta play games or else it's gay. But anyway, so me and Nevi do that. But lately I've been like exercising, so I'll go on a walk. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so like their new girlfriend, they're both very like fuck it, we ball mentality. Like they're both like, I remember NetNavi at some point was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go skydiving today. Just decided I'm going skydiving. You know what I mean? Fuck it, we ball. So he found him a girl that she's the same thing, but he finally met his match where sometimes something will happen and he'll be like, damn, that was fucked up. Well, she'll be like, look at him and go, fuck it, we ball? And he's like, no, we don't ball. He met his match finally. So yeah. But Aggro makes all the sense, yeah. Roses, I'm not that old, but I haven't felt like I've aged as well. Yeah, I think aging happens more like physically than it is mentally. I think there is like a point where you start to like feel it mentally, but for the most part, I think it's, you know what I mean? I bet you don't feel it mentally until you're like 70, I bet, is when you're kind of like, wait a minute, hold up. Math? Wait, hold up. You know what I mean? The only thing I'm not looking forward to getting old too is like your senses kind of start to dull. Like I've had perfect eyesight my whole life, so I'm trying to be like, damn, like, you know, I already know I'm gonna be like, dude, what do you mean I can't see anymore, man? That's crazy. I gotta wear glasses. Because I don't know, I've just had a really good vision my whole life, so I know I'm gonna be like kind of hurting when I don't anymore. I'm like, dang, I took it for granted. I should have been looking at more stuff. No, I should have looked at way more stuff that was far away. No. I'm sorry. Aggro Crackle, Bingo, and Goldeneye. Yeah, dude. Hey, Magic C, dude. Good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Bingo and Goldeneye. Exactly. Like our generation, that's what's gonna be what's up, dude. Oh, shouts out to Blake for grabbing this. What's the name? Yeah, the name is Blake. Okay, cool. James, when I first met my wife. Wait, no. Aggro says, same dude. I live with my brother who's gay, and half the people I know are. Yeah. I think it's just part of like listening to more underground music. You just, that's where all the good music is, man. You know what I mean? If it's just, if you got good music taste, it just kind of happens. James, when I first met my wife, we were coworkers. Some of the staff were in conversation, and she asked me how old I thought she was, and I said 27. They all laughed. I thought she was a few years older. Oh, dang, James. She's actually 12 years older than me. Okay. Oh, I thought you like overaged her, and she was like, how dare you? Okay, so you actually guessed way younger. Okay, that's sweet. And Simply Dale Lamau, I'm glad you feel in the fucking Weeball story. James, she's actually 12 years older than me. Fast forward 4 years, and we're married with kids. Eat your damn carrots. I love carrots. But yeah, that's a sweet story, James. I'm glad. That's really cute. I like that story. That's adorable. Hey, we are done with this box of Radical Minister Tape 0 tapes. But we have so many more. This whole stack underneath the plushie over here, that's all Monster Tape 0 tapes, I think. So we got plenty. But this box is done, dude. But Aggro, yeah, I don't want glasses or whatever when I'm old. I hope my eyes hold out. Can't get all the flavors in sound without the flavors in people. Oh, Aggro, that's a bar, dude. That is such a bar. Yeah, I don't know. Race stuff is kind of a spicy line, but I don't know why. Maybe I hope it's not spicy to say I don't know why, but I love Filipino artists, dude. Like a lot of my favorite artists are Filipino for some reason, like randomly. Like Unjoko is someone from LA that's an amazing beat maker. They're Filipino. Mind Design's Filipino. That I'm like, Mind Design's my favorite artist of all time. Ruru is like an indie rock artist. She's Filipino. Like, I don't know. Yeah. For some reason. Yeah, so I don't know. If you aren't listening to like people of all races, like you're missing out on a bunch of good music, is what I'm trying to say. Like for some reason my brain is just like, yo, are they from the Philippines? This song is sick. You know what I mean? Something about the life you experience and the music you make because of it. Yeah. Zaku over here, 35 with glasses. Yeah, it happens. And yeah, I know Zaku's Filipino because we be out here doing stuff. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know why, but like for some, yeah. I could like deadass make a banging Filipino like music like, because it's just stuff that comes whenever it comes across it, I'm like, yo, this is sick. I don't know why. But Aggro is it's not spicy. I find great Russian all the time, and I separate the race politics from music. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I felt hella bad. Aggro, speaking of that, someone took the survey, and I meant to ship them some stickers to like say thank you. And then dead ass, because of the political stuff, USPS doesn't ship to Russia anymore. So I had to like send them a letter that was like, hey man, like I know I promised you this, but I didn't know like because of politics, I can't ship you the stickers. And I felt so bad. But thankfully the guy understood, and he's like, dude, like if for however magical way you can get out here for a show, I promise I'm coming. And I was like, dude, yeah, like one day we'll make it out there. I don't know how, but you know what I mean? Hopefully the world can get its shit together so we can all party in Russia. Because, you know, like, life is bigger than just the politics and stuff. Not that I'm very, you know, politics are important. And, like, I don't know. I don't want to talk about all that. But, you know what I mean? But you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Like, I just want to, it's just love, man. It's all love. I'm not a politics denier, but, you know, when it comes to stuff like this, I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to get my boy some stickers. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. And this is where I reveal, actually, I'm a secret CIA, FBI informant. All of Groovy Kaiju's music is just American propaganda. I've been paid by the US government to make all this. Imagine. That'd be crazy. Anyways, I'm joking, obviously. Rosa says, I got glasses this year over blurry vision. I didn't realize I developed it. It was needed for me to drive comfortably now. I learned a lesson, take care of the eyes. Yeah, Roses. Funny enough, like, there's been 2 separate people that, I guess I'll just keep it real. Like, I've dated that, you know, we would go do stuff, and I'd be like, what do you mean you can't read that? You know what I mean? And, yeah, there's been 2 partners now I've had where, like, halfway through our relationship, I'm like, I think you need glasses. And I've been right both times. But what's it called? But I bring it up because, like, yeah, like, it happens all the time. Like, as we just get older, our vision gets blurry and stuff. Because, yeah, what happened is, the last case was, we went to a baseball game, and they were like, oh, what's the score? And I'm like, oh, it's right there. And like, what do you mean it's over there? And I'm like, you can't read the Jumbotron? They're like, no. And I was like, well, the Jumbotron's big enough so anyone could read it, no matter where you are in the stadium. So if you can't read it, then you probably need glasses. And they're like, really? And they're like, yeah, we get them glasses. Next time they go, they're like, whoa, the Jumbotron's so cool. You know what I mean? Dude, I didn't know what's in all that. So it's kind of funny. But aggro, oh, and Brazilian rally funk. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, Brazilian funk is wild. James says, since then we started talking, and that September we started dating. Oh yeah, I like your that story, dude. Coworker stories are always like hella cute. Yeah, I don't want to tell all Net Navi's business, but their current partner they met was because she like just blurted out like, do you know any good Vietnamese coffee places? And he was like, yeah. And then you know, it was like, since then he was like, all right, now's my chance. Because coworker stories always get to play that game of like, oh, like, you know, but we're coworkers, so it's a little bit more like, oh, it sounds a little, I don't know. I got it from my mom. I'm like super into like relationship gossip. I don't know, that's like my secret trait. Is if like you ever got tea on somebody you're trying to talk to, I am all ears. Zaku would tell you. Zaku would attest to it. I feel like every time I talk to Zaku, I'm like, so, you talk to anybody? That's like my nosy trait. Oh shit! 3D Blast, let's go! What up, dude? Good to see ya! Yeah, dude, you know 3D Blast, we're just talking about, how much I love talking about politics and what's it called, questionable characters across the world. What's it called, Zaku every time. Yeah, dude, for real. But let me check out my, I'm jumping around, my bad. Yeah, Aggro says it's rough sometimes with bad eyesight. Zaku says yeah, exactly, it really is, dude, especially with like when you go to events and stuff. Zaku says, Marcus and I want to go to DJ in Europe 2028. Come with us to Russia. Dude, I mean, is Russia Europe? I mean, so that's, again, politics. Like, I don't think they're in the European Union. Or they never were. So, they're technically Eurasia, right? Are y'all going to Russia? Like, if you are for real, I mean, shit. But Rosa says, oh, that's nice of them. Yeah. And, Aggro says, Doobie Douglas and Smoke on the Horizon come to mind for Russian artists in the scene. Favela Funk, he gets hard and dirty, sometimes it's fun. All right, sick, y'all. I'll look those up when I rewatch the VOD. I'd be super stoked to check those out. So I don't know, I feel like, you know, we all got similar music tastes. That's why, you know, for the most part, we're all, not that we have to all be here because of that, but we all tend to have the same music taste. So I'm always stoked to hear when people like suggest stuff here, because I'm like, I go listen to it, for real. Riosa, my reactions realizing the video game I was playing was good quality, Lamau. It was just my eyesight being goofy, and it hurts my eyes when looking at the screen. That's funny. That's hella funny. Yeah, that's the thing about eyesight, is that like it does that. You know what I mean? Like you didn't even realize how good the game was because you like literally couldn't see it. That's funny. And James says, you skipped the previous chat about how we started talking, not the Ace thing. Oh shit, okay, my bad. Wait, no, did I skip it? My bad, James. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think so. You said since then we've been talking, in that December we started dating. And you said that she was 12 years older than me. I think I read it. Maybe it didn't go through. Because James, I use like a chat thing that combines all the chats for me into like multiple devices. So maybe it just didn't come through my thing. My bad. But if you could you copy paste it? If I missed it, my bad, James. It might be my web app that messed up. But Zaku says every time aggro, yo 3D. Evil Groovy 3D Blast. Yeah, obviously same except whatever the opposite opinion that you have is. And Roses Lamau, hey 3D, yo. Anyway, come to Russia's with us. I mean, shit. I know we can talk about it tomorrow, dude. I know we're supposed to catch up. Yeah, I have it on my calendar, Zaku. And also, I think for everybody here, I'm gonna talk Zaku about it on Sunday, see if we can figure it out. But I think for the Sunday stream, we'll have Zaku do what 3D did, and we'll let Zaku express all of his hot takes, and we're gonna cancel him live on the stream. No, but keeping it real, Zaku's a really good like city pop DJ, so I think it'd just be cool to have a discussion with him about city pop and vinyl. 3D Blast, is that what I did? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think and I know Roses, I remember, and I think Simply Hideo said it too. Next time I think we'll do what's it called, 3D Blast and Data Girl too. So like I said, like once a week. I have to hit up Data Girl still because I know she has a full-time job, so I don't know what time she gets home, but hopefully like the time zones and stuff all work out. So yeah, this Sunday I think it'll be Zaku, and I gotta hit up Loki Data Girl after this and be like, yo, and 3D Blast says I'll make her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe hopefully we can talk to 3D Blast and Zaku. I'll behave. Yeah, please do. I'm kidding. No, Zaku will behave. Yeah, and Simply Dale. Oh shit. Yeah. We'll have to make like a what's it called? Like a Google form or something. So if anyone in the chat also wants to join, yeah, maybe we could do like once a week or something. Yeah, I mean it's really simple. It's just a Discord server. But I redid all the setup, so next time hopefully the audio wasn't all messed up. So I know that was a bad thing last time. But yeah, 3D hasn't even mentioned it to Data Girl yet, so okay, yeah, I'll message her after this. See what day she's free. All right, this is Gabriel. And Roses, like I said before, the stream with 3D Blast is my favorite so far. So many nice stuff was discussed. Awesome. Yeah, next time we'll have the audio fixed too for you, Roses. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. What's it called? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something to 3D, but I forgot. Oh, Simply Dale said, oh yeah. Oh no, I forgot what I was even talking about. I got lost in the sauce. And 3D, that's very sweet of you to say, Roses. Aw, yeah. But yeah, Zaku. Oh, I was gonna talk about Zaku. Yeah, so Zaku. No, that'd just be cool because, they're like really deep in the city pop scene. And they like, I don't know, them and Tune in Tokyo, who they also work with, like they're all like encyclopedias of like city pop knowledge. So it's always like, I feel like I learned something new. And Zaku in particular is really good, like punk stuff. I don't know. It'll be a fun musical discussion. I need a bunch of bubble wrap. Yeah. Dude, 3D Blast wasn't here from the beginning. Dude, look how much bubble wrap I have now. I have like just stacks of bubble wrap, dude. I ran out like the last stream. I think the stream when we were chatting. So I had like order more. Now I have like, I think I like over 1,000 feet of bubble wrap. Let me get a bunch of these. Damn, from here to the moon with that. Yeah, pretty much. James says there's a vid on Insta with a rat dancing to Mash of Drake and Last Christmas to a clown, and for some reason I'm so mesmerized. Yeah, dude, sometimes brain rot will get you like that, dude. Yeah, I think I was saying mine is the SpongeBob musical meme that's been going around because of Wicked. Have you seen that, 3D Blast? I know you just joined. My bad. I keep shouting you out, but have you seen the one of the Tin Man from Wicked? Well, I guess not the Tin Man, but Bach from Wicked. I guess I spoiled it, but Bach from Wicked. He's also like, dude, don't look it up because it'll ruin your Instagram feed. But it's just him. Like, it's just so Well, not everyone's watched Wicked, 3D Blast. That's why 3D Blast I knew about that, but there's like a really cursed meme of him like in because I guess he's also SpongeBob in the SpongeBob musical, and he's like, it's the best day ever, but it keeps on trying, and he just does like a SpongeBob laugh, and it's so cursed, dude. It is like so cursed, and it's just like my entire Instagram feed right now is just that meme in different contexts over and over. Oh yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Where'd my tape go? My tape's up here. Yeah, okay, you seen it. Okay, sick. 3D Blast says that SpongeBob clip is weird. Low key, I want to sample it, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know how that could sound good. I mean, you can make it sound good. You can make anything sound good, but yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I get to work on my Space Jam remix after this. I'm so hyped. I've literally been thinking about it. That's the only thing about doing music, like all this music stuff, is that like, you know, sometimes you spend more time doing everything around the music than actually making the music. So it's like getting to make music as like a sweet treat for myself. I'm like, oh shit, I get to make music today. That's crazy. You know what I mean? I'm allowing myself to make music today. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in. Ah. But yeah, what else I want to pick up here? Okay, it's opening God. Oh yeah, we talked about SpongeBob. Oh, so actually, Roses. So remember how earlier I said there's a bunch of stuff. Okay, we actually got through it all now. But the last thing I want to mention, this is kind of brutal, but do y'all have kind of brutal? Y'all ever dream where you like died in the dream? Because I heard like someone had said once, like if you die in your dreams, you die in real life, which is kind of like anime. You know what I mean? But I'm here to say that actually you don't, because once I had a nightmare where I was like a little kid and I was on my like childhood block riding like a little bike or something, and then like the sky turned purple and I was like, whoa, like I have like a lot of, for some reason I have a lot of like really crazy like apocalyptic end of the world space dreams where like you can see the stars and like a giant asteroid comes and like collides with the sun, and I have like these really crazy dreams sometimes like that. But this one in particular, the sky turned purple and I was a kid, and then my kid, you know, my brain turned kid brain, and I was like, oh, that's weird, but I'm only 5 years old. I guess that's normal. And then like the entire earth split open and I fell all the way to the center of the earth, and I landed on lava, and I felt like the lava burned my entire body up to my face. And like as it reached my brain and my face, I woke up with like a huge fever. And I was like, yeah. So I died on my dream and I'm still here. So just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there for some reason. I don't know why, but when I was at the gym today, I was like, I feel like I should say this on chat. On stream, I mean. But now that I'm saying it, I'm like, oh. But 3D Blast says, I'm working on tunes all day tomorrow. I have to meet a deadline this year, Lamau. I feel that, yeah. Yeah, when you have to make music on a deadline, like it's tough, dude. But the grind don't stop, man. Aggro Craggle says, when I was a kid, I had dreams with the sky changing color too. Like my mom going to my room, they're going red, and they look outside and red sky. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I was like, sometimes when this happened, I'm like, what the hell is going on with my dreams? Because like, you know what I mean? Your dreams are supposed to just be organizing everything you see during the day, right? So I'm like, why is it doing this? My brain is like, how about we just go sci-fi real quick? You know what I mean? And 3D Blast says, maybe you're still dreaming. Maybe I am, dude. I mean, honestly, that's most likely, because like, I'm living the dream right now. Hey, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. One of my favorite like rap bars is my buddy Nolan. I mentioned a couple times, but they were on like this one. They were this on. By any chance, have you heard the song "Imagine" by my Aviscerall Alias? It's my buddy Nolan rapping. But he has another song where he says, "Living on my dreams, so I'm staying up all night." It's like bars, dude, because you dream at night, so he wants to live his dreams, so he just stays up to live his dreams. It's bars. But Super Hideo, you guys dream? Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Like maybe like once a month, I'll have like a pretty vivid dream. But there was like a cool period where I just never dreamt. I wouldn't have any dreams at all. And aggro, I dream pretty vividly, yeah. Or dream pretty vividly. Hey, sick. We got some dreamers. We be dreaming. We be dreaming. Rosa says, insane. I still remember a nightmare where my old home was flooding and an old lady was there with sharks swimming. She told me they don't bite and then jumped in their face and bit me. No, that's so mean. You know the meme, like the old Jay Versace Vine? And it's like, you know, like they go to you when you go to your friend's house and like it's like them wearing like a piece of bologna on their heads, like, oh, they don't bite. And the dog's like actively trying to bite you as, you know, as their friend. That's what that dream reminds me of. That sounds terrifying though. The old lady, they don't bite, and as soon as she says that, a shark comes out and bites you. Oh man. I'm sorry, Roses. That's pretty wild though. Hideo says, weirdly enough, it's mostly just black and then I'm awake again, and then if I get my deep sleep, it's acid. Oh, huh. Yeah, I mean, so when I don't dream, it is just like, you know, it is like almost, you know, like in a video game when like in a JRPG where it's like, would you like to rest for the night? And the whole screen fades to black. And then all of a sudden the screen's back, like Stardew Valley. Yeah. When I don't dream, it's like Stardew Valley. Like I saved my game and then came back. Exactly that. Sick. Hey, who raided? Oh, Atlas, dude. Thanks for raiding, dude. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. How was your stream? Anything fun happened during stream? Any fun skate stories? What they're called? Zaku says, dog, last time I had a dream about me dying, I went outside and there was a swarm of locusts and I got eaten alive, and when I died, I show up in heaven and God asked me why I deserve to get in. I don't have an answer. No, Zaku. There's so many reasons, dude. Are you kidding me? No. Zaku, no. That sounds brutal, though. Do you get eaten alive by locusts? But I feel like, do you all believe in like dream interpretation? Because I feel like that there's like some deep interpretation behind that, like maybe some like you gotta find your why. You know what I mean? You gotta find you know what I mean? Or I think it's like a self-worth thing. Maybe you gotta like, I don't know, Zaku, I know, and there's a bunch of reasons why. If I could make that decision, I'd be like, hell yeah, bro, pull up. Craggle talking about the sharks. They don't bite though. Roses, yeah, exactly, Lamau. It's funny the more time passes. Okay, I'm glad, Roses. I felt bad to laugh as I was reading it, and I was like, wait, no, this is probably traumatic. But then I'm glad that it's actually kind of funny now. Yeah, it just totally reminds me of that Vine. They don't bite. And it's like, yes, it does. It also hella reminds me of do you think, Roses, it's because of Resident Evil 1? You know that Resident Evil 1, or maybe it's Resident Evil 2, where's that part where, you know, like the Resident Evil where it floods and like you have to like navigate around, there's like sharks swimming around, you have to get away from the shark in that Resident Evil level. Do you play Resident Evil, Roses? Like old school Resident Evil? That's why I assume it probably happened. But Atlas says, what's up? No, not recently. I was playing Abiotic Factor. I've never heard of that. I'll have to look at that. That sounds sick. And Agro says, Stardew is a nightmare where you... Oh, actually, Atlas, real quick. What's Abiotic Factor, if you don't mind me asking? Like, is it like what kind of game is it? And Agro says, Stardew is a nightmare where your steps are counted and you pass out from too much walking and get robbed and tucked into bed. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, Stardew Valley does stress me out. Like, at the end of the day, when like you don't make it back in time, it's like, oh no. You're always trying to like, you know, get as much done as you can in a single day. I've definitely died a couple times, or I've like barely made it a couple times before like my time ran out. Hey, Brittany. Oh, Brittany's also next to, that's cool. It's always so nice to see you get orders next to you. You're like, oh shit, maybe we'll run into each other. And I can tell them thank you in person. And they have the same name as one of my sisters. Atlas Stardew Coma, 600 years. A rhombus-shaped duck. Very considerate robbers, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna rob somebody, at least let them pass out first, you know what I mean? Rosa says, I don't, but that would have made sense. I think there was just a lot of serious conversations that day and it merged together. Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, because I feel like, I don't know. I know some people like are for real big into dream interpretation. It might have just been like the stress of like everything being said and like, you know, some people being like, no, it should be like that. And like, you know, just a disagreement there. Maybe that's what the old lady was symbolizing, is that like, you know, people disagreeing about something and the shark does it anyways, you know what I mean? But another thing I was thinking about earlier today, what do y'all have like any like, oh wait, hey, someone subscribed. Oh wait, no, did it pop up? Did I miss it? I might have misheard it, or it's in the thing. Either way, I appreciate you subscribing, Agent Helix. Hopefully it pops up, or I missed it. I'm sorry if I missed it. But Agent Helix, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the sub, dude. For real, for real. Hey, all right, cool. Yeah, sick. Thank you, dog. Yeah, I was like trying to cut some bubble wrap. But Rose says that's a pretty good interpretation of the dream. Oh, it popped up? Okay, yeah, I probably just didn't hear it. Yeah, because the thing is that's weird, is that like if I can't turn up the volume of the alert on OBS without it being like dumb loud for y'all. So I'm trying to like find that balance of like, okay, how do I like get this to show up on stream and like not have it be too loud, but I can still hear it. But thank you, Roses. And Agent Helix says, yes sir, finally able to come in for a stream. Yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. But dude, how's your day going? You got anything going on Tuesday night? Having a good old time? Anything fun happened recently? But yeah, I'm getting hungry actually. But we're almost done. I think we have like 4 orders left, if that. I might actually do my stretching off stream because I might make food instead and then stretch afterwards. And then work on my Space Jam remix for the holiday gift. Come on and slam. Did y'all know Michael Jordan owns a NASCAR team? I found that out recently. I was like, hey, what? I like low-key. My like, on my grandma's side of the family, my great aunt's husband is like a super mega ridiculous car guy. Like, they bought empty land next to their house just so they can park all the cars they have. Like, they're like literally, if you ever go to their house, it's either NASCAR or like Mecum auctions of like old classic cars. Like, that's all he does is care about cars. And it's kind of funny because I always grew up around it, and it wasn't until I got older that I was like, actually, this is the coolest uncle you could ever have. You know what I mean? As a kid, I was like, cars. But now I'm like, yo, you're the coolest guy ever. Anyways, because of that NASCAR low-key, I'm like kind of stoked on. And Agent Helix just got off of Destiny 2. That's sick, dude. Yeah, we got a bunch of people in chat that play Destiny. We had like a whole, when 3D Blast, like I think that was like about a week ago, we literally had like a whole like 1 hour discussion about Destiny. I don't play it though, but it was like everyone else was like, yo, like, some, I got this armor set. I was like, hey. It was cool. Like I know Super Hideo plays a lot of Destiny. I forgot who said they like, I think Korean dude who was here earlier plays a lot of Destiny too. They were saying about how mad they were about like some update that like ruined their armor set they had. Hey, 3D Blast, yep, about to run some Flawless Frontiers before bed probably. Yeah, we go. Destiny, let's go. Here we go. I'm about to play it. I have played Destiny before. I just couldn't get into it. My big issue with Destiny was the first time I ever felt old playing a video game, because I can't follow everything. Like, it's the only game where I've gotten overwhelmed, like, what does this button do? Because it was just so much happening. Like, trying to read the UI, I just couldn't keep up. I got unk brain when it comes to Destiny. But James says, honestly, it feels like Michael Jordan has simply vanished from the limelight since like the late 90s. Yeah, I think they kind of just went like straight investor mode. They were like, I'm just gonna be old now. Because I can imagine, like, I think like there was like a lot of pressure on him to do certain things, and like, because he was Michael Jordan, I think he never really liked the limelight. I think he just loved playing basketball and was like, dog, I'm not trying to, like, you know, yeah. Because when you get that famous, there's so many people asking you to do stuff for them all the time, or like, you know, you have to make a lot of like really big decisions and people judge you for it and stuff. So I think he wanted to get out of the limelight as soon as he was done with basketball, especially because, like, you remember when he tried to go to baseball and like kind of got clowned on for a cool minute. So he probably just got tired of like the media, low key, or like people in general. But I also heard he's not like the nicest person either, so it might just also be like, yeah. But Rosa says, I had no idea he even raced until my car fan friend mentioned him. It's neat that he tried out stuff like baseball. Oh, it's funny. It's funny I read that just now, yeah. Or I was just talking about that. Yeah, Roses also knows about Michael Jordan's baseball career. Let's go. Yeah, I like that in Space Jam. They even reference it. Speaking of Space Jam. And like he has to like stop baseball to play basketball with Bugs Bunny. Oh shit. Okay, let me put this down. Boop. But Agro Craggle with the sick emotes. Agent Renegades is pretty good so far. Solid DLC. Too true. You see, part of me would love for you to play, but the others say no. Yeah. Yeah, because I know you can, like, once you get into Destiny, it's like no turning back. Once you're in, dude. That's with Hideo. And then Agent Helix says the UI is wacky, but once you get used to it, it's not terrible. Yeah, that's the thing is I tried playing multiplayer with some friends, and like, so it was like a good like 2-month span of me trying to get in Destiny that just, my brain just couldn't keep up with it, dude. And I was getting smacked every time too, so it also probably doesn't help. But simply though, it's only because for a new player that experience is kind of ruined. Oh, okay. Agent Helix. MJ playing baseball will always be funny. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only person that's been able to do like multi-sport is like Deion Sanders, right? Wasn't Deion Sanders like a baseball player and a football player, and like he like crushed it at both? I don't know, I watch a lot of like baseball YouTube channels, low-key. Like, Baseball Doesn't Exist presents baseball in such a like entertaining way. I love that channel so much. James says, better watch out about a jam in your space. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to, man. Making that Space Jam remix, we definitely about to jam in some space. I'm just going to Kristen. Agent Helix says, the big thing is he didn't play like Bo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's who it was, Bo Jackson. James says, I'm going to give it a hot take. I don't consider Space Jam 2 a true sequel. No, I think it's a very valid take. I haven't even seen Space Jam 2. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, I think that's super mega valid. Because like so much of like, it's not even that they did a bad job. From what I heard, it was just, you know, this Space Jam was just its own time capsule of the 90s. I don't think you can really like recreate that. Like they like took too long to make a Space Jam 2 for it to be a true sequel, I think, if that makes sense. Damn, I think I just hit myself with my own marker. Thank you, Kristen. And 3D Blast says, I think you're thinking of Super Mario. Probably. James says, usually a sequel, you follow the same characters in the same world in the first movie. Looney Tunes actually existing in the ground world, and the sequel is just all an AI server. Oh, that's so whack. That's so whack. I didn't know that. Yeah, I probably should have watched it. Just to like know the context, but that's so whack. Yeah, I like the fact that they were all kind of underground. And Rosa says that's a valid take, James, because it didn't even put effort to make itself feel like a sequel. There was a lack of mention of the first movie, which I think all it needed. They didn't even follow the world building. And James says follow the world building for the first movie. Plus, even though they're the tunes, they aren't the same ones we follow first. So that doesn't make any sense. What's funny, Rosa, is when you said James, I know LeBron James was in what's it called? Space Jam 2. So at first I thought like LeBron James, but of course you're talking to James like in the chat. I was like LeBron James. You know, one kid's like LeBron James, LeBron James. It was more or less an ad for HBO Max. Yeah, they be doing that. But super random. But one thing I've noticed is like I think across all of, like my numbers and stuff for Groovy Kaiju, I think it's like 80% dudes. I mean, like 80% male, 20% women. Well, technically it's like I think like 80%. Well, like 75% male, 20% women, and like 5% like non-binary, they, them. You know what I mean? And but what I've noticed, so like that's all my streaming numbers and stuff like that. But if I noticed for like orders, it's like maybe like more like 30 to 40% female, just from the names though. So you know who knows, but it leans more women when it comes to like buying the actual CDs, which I find super interesting. And I'm like, hey, that's what's up. So shouts out to girls, dude. They're kind of sick. They're kind of dope. They be supporting. But I just bring it up because like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. To me, that was like a big eye opener. I was like, what? So I feel like it just. But then I looked into it, and like I guess like for general internet stuff, like dudes are more like I guess guys are more likely to just like click on stuff and be like, yo, what's this? Oh, sick. But like women are usually the ones that are like, take my credit card. I want to support. And I'm like, oh, that's sick. I just didn't expect that. 3D Blast, I love women. Same, dude. Shouts out women. And Agent Helix says, I'm sitting on the pins and needles for that MTZ t-shirt drop. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that's my plan is so probably next month I'm gonna find a screen printer out here in Phoenix. If not next month, probably like February. I found a couple, but I want to like talk to them and be like, you know, what I was saying earlier about like, yo, if you're making merch, like tell them this is your idea and like, you know, hear what they have to say. So probably gonna go up to both of them, like, hey, look, I want to make a shirt like this. I want to use this exact blank. Can you do it? Yes or no? Or what would you recommend? And like, what's the price and all that for them? And see who can like, which of the screen printers out here can like best help me out. And if not them, then I'll just probably like have to suck it up and pay the shipping price to use my old screen printer out in Long Beach. And Agent Helix, that shirt goes so hard, dude. Thank you. Yeah. I know a lot of y'all know, but from the survey, I made like a concept for like a tie-dye, a red and white tie-dye Much Tape Zero shirt that like pretty much looks like the vinyl if it was a shirt, like the actual vinyl design if it was a shirt. So we're gonna make those like probably the first. I mean, it is gonna be the first shirt we drop next year. So yeah, I think for next year I'm probably gonna spend most of my time just streaming, packing orders, and working on Monster Tape 1 and making shirts. It's gonna be like the main priorities next year. I'm even gonna like slow down on releasing music. So I used to release a song like low key once every other week across my 2 different aliases, but I think I'm gonna start doing like once every 3 weeks for each, just to focus more on packing orders and shipping merch. I mean, packing orders and streaming. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, 2026 is gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be super sick. Does anyone here have anything you're excited for next year? Is there like something like a game or something, or like something that you're gonna do next year that you're like, oh sick, let's go? Anyone traveling? I'm like beyond excited for 2026. Yeah, like this is going to Jacqueline. Shouts out to Jacqueline. But what's the Key and Peele skit? Jay Quillen. Let's go to Jay Quellen. Okay, I spelled it right. Hey. Saku, Taiwan. Just the word Taiwan. I know what you mean. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I have a homie that lives in Taiwan. I can tell that story right now, but I guess I can tell it right now. Why not? What's it called? Yeah, so I have a buddy I used to work with at like a tech company, and their name was Mark, and they had like a Taiwanese girlfriend, and like their hobby outside of like working at tech stuff was learning new languages. So like he learned like Taiwanese, and then through learning that language and doing like language exchange apps, he ended up making a girlfriend out there. And then like right before I quit, he ended up moving. Like he went to go visit her in Taiwan, and then called my boss and was like, "Hey, look, either you're gonna fire me, you might fire me, but I'm just gonna stay in Taiwan." And my boss was like, "Well, shit. All right, well, I guess you're working remote then." So he let him stay at the company and just work remote. And then he just moved to Taiwan. He just one day decided, I live in Taiwan now to live with my girlfriend. And it was super sweet, but it was also just like, oh wow, Mark just moved to Taiwan out of nowhere. But he was a really cool guy. Shouts out to Mark. And they were ridiculously smart. Anyways, Duty Blast says, I'll be free to work on music for myself. Oh yeah, that's sick, dude. I can't wait to hear the new music that you drop for yourself, Duty Blast. It's gonna be crazy. And you can sample the Ethan Slater SpongeBob musical. Are you still gonna make the, I don't wanna spoil your album name, but you're still gonna make the, I hope this isn't spoiling it, but the Titan album. Remember it, that's all I'm gonna say. But I loved that name so much. Yeah, absolutely sick. It's a great name. Sick, I agree. Agent Helix, I got online friends planning a trip to my state for this coming summer. Oh, sick, dude. That's dope. Yeah, having like an online friend meetup, that's always like, I love those. They're so much fun. It's cool to see everybody IRL. They're like, yo, what's up? Seems like 8 of us. Hey, that's sick. Sounds like a good time, dude. It's like a little mini music festival meetup, low key or something. You know what I mean? That's dope, dude. Rosa says, I want to see Markiplier's movie Iron Lung in January. It sounds crazy. Yeah, I've seen, what's it called? Ads for it. It looks, or not ads, I don't know, just posts about it, people talking about it. It does look super sick. I wish I was into scary movies, because I'd be so down. But funnily enough, the only thing I can do that's scary is, super random, but is to watch Markiplier's Let's Plays of horror games. For some reason, like, that removes me enough from the horror that I'm like, okay, I can handle this. Like, I dated someone who, like, was a huge Markiplier fan. And she would have me watch, like, Markiplier. Like, she would just rewatch Markiplier Let's Plays, like, over and over. Because, like, it was, like, her comfort video, pretty much. And her, like, comfort stuff to watch. Does that make sense? I like the term comfort movie, but, like, hers was, like, just watching Markiplier Let's Plays. And, so what's that movie? I think it's called, it starts with a W, but it's, like, Wicked. It's not Wicked, but, I don't know. It's not Witcher. I don't know. It starts with a W, but it had some famous actor. I don't know, but it was some horror game. I watched them play that, and it was really cool. Super Hideo, I finally gonna work on my Bedside Mix Volume 3. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be stoked to hear it. Send it over. Yeah, Super Hideo's been DJing, and like they're kind of cracked at it. They're kind of good. Not even kind of good. They're actually pretty good. Like 3D Blast, if you ever play a show in Philly for whatever reason, you had Simply Hideo, he'd probably crush it as an opener, I'm not gonna lie. Not to put that on you, Simply Hideo, I know you just started, but you're kinda good, bro. Thank you, Ander. 3D Blast, you know me in Philly. You never know, man. You never know. I mean, it's East Coast. That's why I said it, because y'all are on the same coast. But what's it called? Zaku, my favorite part of Taiwan is how it's its own country. Hell yeah, it is, dude. Yeah, it really is. I remember the thing is, I to my buddy Mark, I was like, "Are you worried?" Because like they moved around there when like there was like a lot of talks of like, you know, like things are getting spicy again between China and Taiwan. And I was like, "Bro, you worried?" And he was like, "Bro, they gonna do shit." And I was like, "Oh." And then hey, he's still there, to my knowledge, and he was right. Ain't nothing happened yet, so. I was like, "Damn, Mark." Yeah, I think he for real said they ain't gonna do shit. And I was like, all right, cool. But what's it called? James, not gonna lie, I checked out for a minute. Gee, yeah, it's all good, dude. My mind started going from one thing to another. Yeah, it's all good, man. You know what I mean? We're just vibing. We're just hanging out. My mind be going from one place to another too, you know? Oh, this is the last order. Let's go. Well, I think we got one more, so I'll probably print it out real quick and do it. But roses, hell yeah, roses. Agent Helix says, Canada, Japan, and a bunch of different states. Oh, sick. Oh yeah, they're coming from all over. That's sick. Are y'all? That's so cool. If you don't mind me asking, how'd y'all meet? Are y'all like in the same music server? Are y'all like in the same video game server or something? Or... What's up, Agent Helix? If I'm allowed to ask. And thanks for dropping the plushie emote. James says, it went from how Space Jam 2 had used all their IPs as a display showcase around the court and did nothing, to how they should have done it like Toon City from Cartoon Network in 2000. So then, oh yeah, just your line of thinking. Just all the Space Jam could have been so good. Rosa says, same, well, I'm not into horror movies, but I heard about the struggle to get it in theaters. Plus I love his acting, and I was like, I gotta see it. Okay, sick. Yeah, plus I mean, like, you know, going to a theater is just an experience in its own. It's just a good time. So like, yeah, I say go for it. I might have to ask my my partner if she wants to go see it. But it's scary though, so I probably can handle it, but you know what I mean. Let's ask her about it. But James says Disney short celebrating 100 years by having all the characters getting together for a family photo. Oh yeah. That's wild. Like they didn't plan for like an actual 100-year Disney celebration? Because that's crazy. They're like dropping the ball. Dale says, I'll collapse after, but it'd be worth it, lol. If you were to DJ or open for somebody? No, I think you could. No, like for real, like your DJ sets are sick, so I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened sooner than you think it would, Simply Deo. James says, now I want Disney to make a whole series of Disney characters coexist in society together. Imagine Lucy and Herc spotting each other at the gym, Disney princesses walking the dogs together. That'd be sick, dog. Yeah. James says, does have to be a string along Potter Book Mac, just a mundane life in Disney Town. I feel like that's what like the idea for Toontown was. Remember Toontown, the MMO? I wanted to play it so bad as a kid, Toontown. But yeah, it does sound like a weird stuff. Or like Kingdom Hearts, low-key. I feel like it's been attempted, but it hasn't been perfected yet. One of these days we'll get an interactive Disney IP town series or something. And yeah, Zaku says US and Japan are gonna let shit happen to Taiwan. Yeah, that's what I've heard. There's like too much value in TSMC. But what do I know? I make anime beats. I'm a jazz musician. Agent Helix. Oh, D&D group. Oh, that's so sick. That's gonna be so fun, Agent Helix, to have all y'all come in person and just like do a little D&D session together. D&D map games, yeah, dude, it's gonna be super sick. Simply hit out A+1 of the orders, yeah, dude. Yeah, thankfully, let me check right now. See, I think I remember, like, as I sat down, we got one more. Let me check. James says, I'm home from work, gotta check out for the night. I'll finish the VOD tomorrow. Hey, dude, enjoy your night. Thanks for stopping by as always, James. I really appreciate it. And yeah, take it easy, dude. have fun at home and everything. And yeah, catch you around in like the VOD comments if you have any more you want to add for the rest of the stream. Oh, we got 2 orders, dude. Oh my god. The grind don't stop. And I don't know how to say your name, but I know you are 2K. I'm gonna call you 2K. Dude, OMG, good to see you, dog. How you doing? Dude, 2K's been commenting on my stuff for like years. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Okay, we're about to print that out. Yeah, we got 2 more orders, y'all. And then Simply Doe says Toontown was the stuff. That infusion fall, Lamau. What's it called? Yeah, dude, I was bummed because when I was a kid, my computer couldn't process Fusion Fall or Toontown. I had like an old Windows 95 PC. So as much as I wanted to play them, I couldn't actually play them. I was so sad as a kid because they looked so fun. So I missed out. I remember trying to play it and it was like running at like 2 frames per second. And I was like, no. I convinced my mom to finally let me play Toontown and subscribe to it, but now I can't because my computer just can't handle it. And Zaku says, I can't DJ for shit, and Groovy used to put me on all the time. Dude, you're actually low-key kind of good at DJing. And you don't even know it. Because the thing is that like, I mean, Zaku, I'm sure you know this better than, I mean, you obviously knows better than anyone. But I think the issue is that most people, they forget that like, you're not just there to play music and do cool transitions. Like only other DJs care about that. Like you're entertaining. You're supposed to be doing a performance, and you crush that side of it. And that's the hardest side because some people don't got it, but you just exude it. You have it. So like, I don't care if you just put on Spotify, but because you're a good performer, like you could deadass just play a Spotify playlist, and I bet you'd still crush it because you're just a naturally good performer, Zaku. Like deadass for real. Deadass for real. Type shit. On God. Trying to think of all the other, things you could say, but yeah. And yeah, Asian Heat Fusion Fall went so hard, dude. I wish I could have played it. I remember it. I wish I could. I want to have nostalgia for it. I remember watching the commercials and being like, this looks so sick. I just couldn't play it. Damn. I want to have Fusion Fall nostalgia. This isn't fair. Yo, Agent, how to hop off for the night? Dude, have a great night, dude. Have fun with the D&D group. I'm glad to hear that y'all are all gonna hang out. That sounds like such a good time. And what's it called? Simply Doe. I used to go by the name Apple Wild. I was like level 30ish before they shut the servers down. That's sick. You have all kinds of cool names, Simply Doe. You got the naming special skills like 3D Blast, dude. Y'all both are good at coming up with cool names. Oh wait, that's why it's not working. Ugh. Ugh. All right. There we go, another box of Monster Tape Zeros. And I know you probably haven't seen me signing these. I promise I signed them. It's just, again, the whole situation with the warehouse. I already signed them, sent them to the warehouse, and they mailed them back. So I signed them. I have pictures. If anyone ever wants to come at me, I have pictures. And you've seen me sign CDs before, so yeah, at some point once we do enough streams, you will see me here signing a bunch of stuff. But they might have another reboot of Fusion Fall around the corner. Oh, Simple Hideo, what? Dude, that'd be super sick. I'd be down to try it out if they were to reboot it. Why not? I have like a lot of nostalgia for niche internet MMOs. Like I think I talked about 3D Blast knows, but NRail. If y'all haven't listened to NRail, you should check them out sometime. They make like super crazy music, but it's like EDM vaporwave almost. It's really wild. But what's it called? Me and NRail once got into another like 3-hour ramble discussion about niche internet like MMOs based on like childhood cartoons and stuff. But there's like an iceberg video about like, here's every single like internet MMO for kids from like the 2000s iceberg. You know what I mean? And it was like one of the best videos I ever watched on YouTube. because I hit all my special interests in one video. It's like my biggest like niche interest. But anyways, so yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for them, so I'd be so down to do to what's it called? Play a Fusion Fall remake. And yo, Sam Master, dude, what? Is it like the Sam Master from like 3DS forums? But dude, thanks for stopping by. Say I love your music. Much to Zero Stops. I appreciate it, dog. But let me know. Look, if you don't know the Sam Master I'm talking about, my bad, Sam. If you're a different Sam, but speaking of online friends, but yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Sam. I appreciate it. But what's it called? NREL is wild. Big Wreck. Oh yeah, dude. NREL is super wild. But yeah, there was another like childhood online MMO where I think it was like Scanners or something, where you had to like go to the store. 3DS for life, dude. No way. Dude, thanks for stopping by. This is what I look like. Yeah, Sam Master, who just popped in the chat from YouTube. This is a wild story. So I've actually known Sam since I was like 13. When the 3DS got announced, there was like I used to like be big on like video game forums. So I was like 13 hanging out in video game forums, just being hyped with a bunch of other kids on like Nintendo games. And me and Sam were both like 12. And like this 3DS, so we've been friends for like, online friends, oh shit, since I was 12, so like 18 years now. 18 years. But yeah, it's you, dude. Best of luck to you too. And I bring this up because also Sam, I went down the music route, but Sam's making like a really sick like tactics style game, like Advanced Wars. It's called Mech Tech, I think it's called. Mech Tech. I think it's called Mech Tech, but there's an Instagram for it. But best of luck to you too, dude. I appreciate you for coming by, saying hi. And thanks for being excited for my next release. Also, Sam's brother makes hella good music. He goes by John Voyage. He just dropped a new album, and it's really good. What's my favorite song from your brother, dude, while you're here? And if I know we have a lot of people here who like indie rock, so if you're like it's very like happy indie rock. I don't know how to describe it. It'd be under my John Voyage. I can't play it or else I'll get copyright struck. But the brother's name is John Voyage, and one song I know that I like is called It's Only Fair. So shouts out if anyone needs an indie rock suggestion. John Voyage, It's Only Fair is hella good. And Sam's brother. Subhadale, if I can find a new project for Fusion Fall, I'll email it. Thank you, Subhadale. Yeah, I'd be stoked to check it out, man. Please email it. We can run some Fusion Fall or something sometime. All right. And Sam says 3DS Forums was the only forum I was ever on. It was dope. I revealed way too much personal info to people on there. Yep, Mech Tech stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think we all did. We were all kids. We were like, bro, like, I'm gonna get. Looking back on it, it's like we shouldn't have been on that forum. But yeah, Mech Tech, and you've shown off Mech Tech at a bunch of like game conventions I saw, and like you guys are like crushing it. And didn't you win like an award for like best tactics game or something? I don't know. I'd be keeping up. We've been friends for 18 years on the internet. At some point, we're gonna meet up. We're gonna end up at the same weird anime convention or something. And yeah, I did listen. And Rosa, that's nice to hear. I know, right? Isn't it cool? I mean, I don't know. Tonight's been a lot of like people being like, "Yo, my internet friends." Yeah, Rosa, I know you met your best friend through the internet too. The internet's cool, dude. Shouts out to the internet, man. But Sam says, "Yo, you listen to the new album? Thanks, man. His new album's great." Yeah, I agree. And I appreciate the shout out from my brother. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they're like crushing it. I'm excited to see how they like grow as an artist because, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the direction they're going for their music is like, has a lot of potential. And it's just, I don't know, it's good music, man. It's just good music. And you got Game of the Year from Playthrough 2025. Yeah, see, dude, that's sick, dude. We love to see it. Yeah, Sam and I both grew up like, bro, we're going to be game developers when we grow up. But Sam actually became the game developer. And here I am making jazz. Making internet jazz. Oh wait, this. I love this song so much. Ichi Mafia, dude. Yeah, I know I mentioned earlier that, or at some point that, is this Duh Garage? I think it is. Yeah, it is, duh. What's it called? Yeah, I am beyond hyped to play this at a show. Like, I was thinking about it, like, the next show I play, I have like the Look Around remix I did with Dukes. I got all the Ichi stuff I could play. I'm gonna have the Space Jam remix I can play. Dude, the next show I play is gonna be ridiculous. I'm so hyped. I'm pretty sure someone's brain's gonna melt. I'm pretty sure my own brain is gonna melt. But oh, Sam, I'm sorry. Sam says, what is next for Groovy Kaiju I should look forward to? I'm making the follow-up to the Monster Tape Zero album, the one that's like the super popular one. So I'm working on that, and I'll probably have it done in September. And then I also have like funny enough, speaking of video games, I'm making a new Game Plus edition of one of my most popular albums that I'm gonna drop next month. So that for the most part. But I think the biggest, like the new Game Plus edition is gonna have 2 bonus songs essentially, but the biggest, most exciting thing is gonna be that Monster Tape 1 album. I have like, I don't know, I pretty much already planned it out, and it's gonna sound really, really good. Even Simply Hideo, like, got access to all the whips, like the works in progress, and he's like, yeah, this just kind of sounds crazy already. So, yeah. But yeah, thanks for asking, Sam. And Funkhauser, dude, what up? What up, Groovy? Shout out to the internet and IRL friends both. Exactly, dude. Shouts out to the IRL friends out there, man. If you're an IRL or an internet friend, shouts out to you, dog. Zaku says, I'm about to meet up with some internet friends in Japan this trip, and then one old lady that I met while I was drunk as shit at the bar, she wants to hang out again. Hey, that's what's up, man. That sounds like a start to a fun anime. Hey, dude, James! Shouts out to James! I appreciate you, James! And Sam, hell yeah, I'll pre-order the CD when it's up. Hey, thank you, Sam, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do pre-orders, because I'm probably gonna do like a complicated, like, because I'm probably gonna do all formats. I don't know, but I get what you're saying. I appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, when it's up, I'll be sure to like post a billion times about it, so you'll see it. Thanks, Sam. Funkhauser says, when's the next show? Let's go. Dude, whenever somebody hits me up, man, I got it, you know what I mean? I don't have one yet, but I don't know, once I get the time and the money, or if someone hits me up for one, I'll for sure let you know. I'll probably put all the you know, I know we're all Southwest, so I'll probably put all the Southwest homies on whatever guest list. Hopefully I get enough slots for everybody. If it's somebody booking me, at least. We'll do like we'll give the whole like AZ, or the Southwest Vapor Homie Discord server. I'll just put everyone in one of those like, you know, roulette wheels where it's like guest list and just like, whatever. We'll do it that way. Because yeah, Funkhauser, we haven't been to a show together in a long time, dude. We got to. But Zaku says Tokyo Grooves Volume 2, tune in Tokyo Groovy Kaiju. Tokyo Grooves was such a good name. I'm stoked on that name. I'm glad that we came up with it. Yeah, I'm super down for another Tokyo Grooves. And the flyer, like, I don't know, the flyer came out super sick, dude. Yeah. Dude, we had so much potential. If Thundercat didn't close, dude, that show would have went crazy. I'm telling you. Oh, what? That order better not have been me. PayPal went wonky 2 times when I was checking out before I got it to work the 3rd time. I'll check for you right now. I mean, if it is you, I could always insta refund it. But I mean, it usually takes a couple business days, unfortunately. But it's probably another James. No, it's not you, James. It's a whole different James in Ohio. So shouts out to Ohio James. In fact, let me print it out right now. How long have we been streaming for? Okay, it's about that time. Oh, they got a vinyl. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, and I saw Aram, the person who did this remix. I think they're gonna try doing the free CD thing too. So, you know, if you're scrolling through Instagram, you might see him also doing his CD. He has some pretty sick house remixes. I'm gonna cop one for sure. And I think he said he's gonna put this remix on the CD too, so that's gonna be sick. Ohio James, shout out Ohio James. Oh, I think I forgot to give him a sticker. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. They know we love them. If I forgot to give them a sticker. These are all signed. Okay, cool. Wait, no, I did give them a sticker. I always forget to tell myself, like, on the inside of all the CDs, I put like a bunch of cool QR codes. So even if I forget to put a sticker, I'm like, they get to see the live performance of the album and they get all kinds of other cool stuff. So hopefully that's enough to be like, bro, I appreciate you. And they aren't like, damn dog, no sticker. But it's hard, man. I'm trying my best. I'm just some guy. All right, cool. Yo, Thunder Hot Wings? That's sick. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Mario. Okay, cool. Yo, Mario. Thanks for coming back to my order. I really happy for the signed copy. Hey, yes. Mario, dude, I'm sorry to skip over in the chat, but here it is. I'm gonna, you can't read the address anyways, but I covered it. But this is your vinyl, dude. I signed it. I even made sure on video, like you could see in the video, if you go on YouTube, you could scroll back and see that I signed it this time. So I got you, dog. But yeah, dude, thanks again for grabbing Relic Webtower in the first place. I super appreciate it. And like, I don't know, it's on me. I goof so hard. So like, I'm glad that we're getting you a signed copy. And then Roses earlier, someone else in the chat was like, well, I mean, now they have a copy that if you ever see each other in person by any chance, like I can sign that one too. Or feel free to give it to a friend, I don't know. Either way, you got two now, Mario. It's coming tomorrow. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it, dude. But James says, Ohio James. Oh, no, actually, I've skipped over it. I'm sorry. Hey, Funkhouse just says, yeah, I haven't seen you play in a while. I think the last time was the outdoor stage in Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. I think it was, yeah, Funkhauser. It was that time. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully soon. I feel like every stream I talk about playing live. I don't know, maybe someone watch the VOD and be like, hey, yo, let's make it happen. But shout out Ohio, James. Shout out Ohio. You know that in Japanese, good morning's Ohio. Ohio. I'm sorry. Zaku with the double Instagram and YouTube eyes with the sparklies. Let's go, dude. Temptations, what's up, dude? Fucking dope music. It's my everyday listen. Just joined, but got to go. Thanks for the music. Yeah, dude, thank you for joining and say what's up, man. It means a lot that you just take the time to say, what's up and say thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Doug. Thanks for listening. I gave them, I'm getting cardboard. Simply Dale, my bad, went to get up and get water, but I heard you mention the whips. I'm really excited for them to officially drop. Hey, well, thank you, man. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was just mentioning to Sam earlier that, like, we have whips for the Monster Tape 1. They're like, what's the coolest thing you have coming out? And I was like, probably Monster Tape 1's gonna be the thing. Ohio. James says, Ohio. Yeah. All right, so I'm about to reveal the weirdest thing about me. From some of the like woo-woo stuff that I'm into, I found out that me and Ariana Grande have a similar trajectory in our career. It's super crazy. I learned this not too long ago, but pretty much, if the timing is correct, Monster Tape 1 should be my Wicked. 3D Blast, own it. Yeah. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a weird timing thing, but apparently Monster Tape 1 is going to be the equivalent of Wicked for Ariana Grande, if that makes sense. If that makes any sense at all. So apparently it's going to bang super hard. We might actually have Anthony Fantano review it. And I was talking to someone the other day. I think I'm gonna make the cover for Monster Tape 1. You know how like Monster Tape 0 is like a red Ghidorah? I wanna make Monster Tape 1 a purple Megalon. Like, the beetle kaiju from Godzilla? Like, not Megalon, I think, not officially Megalon, but like hit up Michaela to make a Groovy Kaiju looking Megalon. Maybe Megalon with some sunglasses or something. But like, same one color design. And that way we can have purple and white tie-dye shirts a month straight blank. And James says there's no difference between all the different Ohios. Oh yeah. Thank you, Bryce. Then we got one more order. And then I'm gonna go eat some food, dude. Yeah, what I've been doing is I've been like bulk cooking chicken thighs with like seasoning and stuff. And I'm probably just gonna make I had barbecue chicken sandwiches earlier because I just bulk make chicken thighs. So what I do is in the Instant Pot. So then what I'll do is I'll get like a fork and just like with a bunch of barbecue sauce and just stick it between 2 pieces of protein bread. And then bada boom, bada bing, you got barbecue chicken sandwiches. And they're pretty dank. But I think I'm gonna do curry because Costco sells like these pre-made curry packs. So if I throw in some like rice, you just do that. Oh yeah. Purple Kong. Oh, Purple Kong would be a good idea too. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to do Kong because again, my dad was a big King Kong fan, which is like super random. I don't know why, but yeah. But my bad, James. James also said blue Megalon, green Mothra, orange Gorgon, or Gigan or Goron, and purple Kong, yellow Mechagodzilla. Yeah, all these different random colors. And Monster Shape 2, 3, 4, 5. Hell yeah. Zaku says shout out to barbecue sauce. Yo, for real. Sweet Baby Ray's, dude. Sweet Baby Ray's, dude. To get that injected in my veins. Some Sweet Baby Ray's. Plus, that's just a cool nickname. I wish someone called me Sweet Baby something. You know what I mean? I want to be a sweet baby. What do I gotta do to be a sweet baby, dude? 3D Blast, I gotta get me some of those. Sound good? Yeah, dude. So I just buy like the big old pack of frozen chicken thighs from Costco, dog. And you know, chicken thighs is straight protein, dude. Straight protein. And then just get like any kind of Instant Pot or pressure cooker, and then I literally just pack them into the pressure cooker like as many as I can. Just cook them all at once, and I just throw in like a ton of turmeric, basil, oregano, cayenne pepper, paprika, thyme, and parsley, and I just like pressure cook, and then use chicken stock, and I just like, oh, talk about the curry. Oh damn. Well then fine, I'll keep my chicken thigh recipe to myself. I'm kidding. No, that's the whole recipe. And you just stir it together. But sick. Yeah, the curry is hella good. Yeah, I would recommend. And the curry packs from Costco are only like, yeah, shut the hell up. 3D Blast. But yeah, the curry packs are only like 280 calories, I think. So they're hella healthy and have like chickpeas and stuff. So like it's super good. But Zaku says had curry for dinner tonight. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, curry's kind of underrated. Oh, you got the nuts emoji, dude. 3D Blast. What's it called? I love your nuts emote. The coconuts. That's funny. It's very like Donkey Kong 64 coded. But Rosa says, I brought back some pomegranate to my room to snack on, as you mentioned, food. Lol. Yeah, I know. I'm always talking about food. But pomegranates are good. Remember how I was telling you the pomegranate tree story? I didn't realize how expensive pomegranates were until like I grew up. Then I was like, oh wow. Like that's crazy. Now that I have to buy these, it's wow how expensive they are. So I grew up with like just having like infinite pomegranates because my neighbor had like 1 billion pomegranate trees. It's the Sonic 3 palm tree. Hey, that's sick. 3D Blast says. Skyer says sleep on Gazora. Shake my head. I haven't seen Gazora in a while. What does Gazora look like again? I'm gonna Google it real quick. Here on my table. Gazora. Oh, Lamau. This is such a deep cut kaiju. Yeah, Gazora is like the squid kaiju from Godzilla. And then there's even like a Reddit thread called Opinions on Gazora. Roses, but that sounds amazing. And thank you. Fun Kaiser, let me get some of that curry goat rice and peas. Dude, yeah. If I had curry goat, I'd be so... I wish I had some of that. Yeah, I don't think there's peas in the one that my little curry mix I buy. That'd be sick if there was though. Put one of these in there. One of these bad boys in there. Going to James in Ohio. But anyways, 3Blast says, but I think I have that emote because I think you were in chat when I started saying lick my nuts and I thought it was a good one. Oh yeah, that was it, because it was the free samples. And I remember I sampled you saying that. Like I made like a drop where it was like, lick my nuts. Yeah, free samples was sick. I wish I had time. Like that's kind of like low key. Remember how we used to do free samples? That's kind of what I'm. What's it called? That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing for like the music making stream. Is like essentially just make a bunch of demo beats, upload them to Spotify, and kind of like free samples where it's like try to make it like an hour and just show off how to upload it and stuff on stream. I think it would be kind of cool. Oh, it's a drum and bass meme, Funkhauser? It's sick. Oh yeah, I'll look it up like right now. I'm doing the last order right now, and then I'll check it out. And Biggie Blast says, Lamau, it's my little outro song too. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I want to make some music on stream. The only thing is like I've had a hard time like what's it called, when I make music on stream is just like, you know, because then sometimes people are like, yo man, you should add this, and I'm like, I don't know man, I think it sounds good like this. And 3D Blast, yeah, last year I went to, I got recognized by someone that was like, yeah, I used to watch free samples. Dude, that's, yeah, the Joey Braylon show. That's sick, dude. Yeah, dude, free samples was sick, man. Oh yeah, I told that story. No, it's okay, man. Hey, tell it again. I heard it as many times as you want to tell it, man. Ain't no shame in telling a story twice. Sometimes it's so good you gotta hear it twice, you know what I mean? Alright, sick. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Dude, we have so much bubble wrap. And I get to work on my Space Jam song after this. Let's go. James says, if Joji were a channel his old Filthy Frank to pull out the classic, yes, with the crowds losing their mind. I think so, dude. Because there's been a couple times where I've seen people go to Joji shows and they're like, Frank! And he smirks at them. You know what I mean? Yeah, Filthy Frank. That was the time. That was the time on the internet, that's for sure. Three Blast, to be honest, what I want to do in 2026 is an Instagram Reel sample show where I hit record on a fresh account for like 1 minute and just scroll through stuff. Then we sample that clip on a bunch of random stuff. That sounds like a hella fun like challenge. That sounds like a hella fun challenge. It sounds like, hella reminds me of like, kind of what like Christ does with his music. You know when he does like all the sets, it's like, kind of like internet memories almost. Kind of like the absurdity of the internet. So it'd be cool to like, you know, like yours is obviously much different, but like it's like it's like a spiritual brotherhood thing happening there or something, for lack of better words. But yeah, I think that'd be cool, like, you know, take Instagram trend, real culture, record it musically, or like crystallize the music. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say, collect it musically. Hell yeah. I like that idea a lot. I'll pull up, I'll tune in. Oh, it's the last order. We gotta make like a last order song. James says, I remember watching a clip of him at a concert where he just instead pulled up Smash Bros with another guy on stage on a projector and they were looking at the character selection. Oh, huh. Huh. That sounds interesting. They didn't even like play the game. They just kind of like just watched it. I know Flaming Ghostus will do like Smash tournaments on stage while he's like performing or something. Oh, unless James is still typing. James might still be typing, actually. Okay, sick. We did it, y'all. We packed like 18, 19 orders, I think. Woohoo. Oh, I wonder if he knew if he selected Kirby, that crowd would go crazy. Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure he does. I feel like people, even though some people do randomly go viral, I think to be like such a staple on the internet like that, you have to know what you're doing. I know sometimes play dumb. People will play dumb like they don't know what they're doing. Nah, man, you low-key are a genius. Like there's entire like marketing teams and scientists trying to figure out how to go viral. And like people like Joji will just be like, oh, you know, it just kind of happened. Like, no, you're a genius. You're a genius. Whether you recognize it or not. So I know, I'm pretty sure he knew that if he did that, people go crazy. But Roses says, yay, thank you, Roses. Yeah, it's a good night. I love this song. All right. Well, with that, I think any last fun chats, anybody, before we stop streaming? Because I'm hungry. I gotta use the bathroom. Hey, Korean dude, what's up, man? We were talking about Destiny earlier, but this album goes and Crisette goes crazy. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Stretch, yeah, dude. I'm about to stretch right now. Get your food. Thank you. Ugh. 3D Blast, hope you never stop streaming today. I'm stuck working for Twitch forever. No, I'm kidding. But not working for Twitch, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'm stuck inside a Twitch stream forever. This is actually a saw. That's why I use this angle. It's actually Jigsaw watching me. I'm kidding. It's like, you want to play a game, you have to stream for the rest of your life. No, I'm kidding. But Hideo, get your food, yeah, dude. I'm probably gonna eat some food and then eat some ice cream right after, dude. Because the ice cream machine is super loud. So I probably should do that before people start going to bed. So I'm not rude. 3D Blast says, oh, I can't put it in there. Bro, I'd stream forever. Yeah, I don't know. You don't ever get tired of like, I don't know. I feel like I could feel the camera. Like it's watching me. Like, I don't know. Like, funny enough, I can't feel when other people are looking at me, but I feel like when the camera's recording me, I have like a sixth sense for it. James, I found the clip. The other guy picked a black Kirby while Joji picked a Game & Watch. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, Joji could have gone wild if he picked pink Kirby. James, ice cream mukbang. I was thinking about it. I figured if I like, you know, only did like 2 hours, something, I was like, I'll make ice cream real quick and come back, eat it on stream. I'll show you guys what the ice cream looks like. Maybe next time. And but yeah, thanks, James. I know you're mostly joking. But 3D Blast says, I'm trying to end up brain dead internet celebrity. I feel that, yeah. I mean, I feel like we're making our way there, right? Oh shit. But Rosa says, enjoy your food. I'm gonna go play some Kirby. I'm getting closer to the secret ending in the road trip mode. I'm excited to see it unfold. Hey, nice, yeah. Good luck again in the road trip mode, Roses. 3D Blast is stoked for us to become branded internet celebrities together. Let's go as a collective. James says, you scream, I scream, we all scream. And the house fire at the family reunion, that's crazy. Yeah. That's funny. But yeah, I think that's it, y'all. So if anything, I'll catch y'all around. I hope y'all have an amazing Tuesday night. I know it's like 1 a.m. on the East Coast, so Appreciate y'all, the East Coast, for sticking around. And yeah, enjoy your night, everybody. Thanks for vibing. I'll see you all Thursday. Thursday, same time. So yeah, see you then. Take it easy, y'all. Peace. Whoa, 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 whoa.